a showdown of Immortals between Mercedes Monet and Athena. Yes! Let thy come to me! John Moxley has period blood on his head. Nobody starts a show like Joe. Me. Dee-do-dee-do-do. Dee-do-do-do-do. My world sucks. Your world is mine. The ghost from the coast is here. John
Cena's coming to my town. What do we get? This is trending. What do we get? Not one of you sons of bitches asked me how I feel. No one. It's just what do we get? What do we get? What do we get? What do we get? You get nothing! What do we get? This is trending! What do we get? Not one of you sons of bitches asked me how I feel. No one! It's just what do we get? What do we get? What do we get? What do we get? You get nothing! You get what you have earned, and what you have earned is nothing! You don't get a new look because you dress like me. I don't dress like you idiots. You don't get new music. That is my voice on that song. The only thing you get is to take a long look in the mirror to see how awful each and every... John Cena's coming to my town! What do we get? This is trending! What do we get? Not one of you sons of bitches asked me how I feel. No one! It's just what do we get? What do we get? What do we get? What do we get? You get nothing! You get what you have earned, and what you have earned is nothing! You don't get a new look because you dress like me. I don't dress like you idiots. You don't get new music. That is my voice on that song. The only thing you get.
I'm just checking in on ya. How you guys doing? Hey, just checking in on ya. I don't know. What's going on, everybody? It's Thursday night, 9 p.m., and we're still not at nuclear world war yet. Unfortunately for us, it's coming. Well, I don't know. Maybe. It's probably coming. Send it our way, folks. Send it our way. Mercedes Monet. We're waiting for the alerts to go out to everyone, as you know. But it's 9:07. Moxley got period blood on his face. Who will Goldberg's last match be? Goldberg's last match is going to be between him and a yarmulke. Put on that yarmulke. It's time for Hanukkah. That's what's going to happen. It's time for your yarmulke. Put it on that Hanukkah.
Is it going to change?
Whatever the Adam Sandler song goes like. I don't remember. It was obviously, dude, whenever you heard the Sonica, celebrate Sonica. He's going, I'm surprised someone hasn't done that yet. Sonica. Damn it, I just came up with a great idea by accident. Celebrate Sonica. Yeah, I'm surprised someone hasn't done that yet. But whenever the Hanukkah song would come on the radio, it was great, man. I got to pee really badly. Where's my pee-pee place? I got to pee-pee. I got to make a pee-pee, guys. We start the show and I got to pee-pee. And my coffee's ready. I'm going to drink that coffee down so I can be a psychopath in the next 30 minutes for you. See what I do for you? That's what I do. I drink coffee at 9 o'clock.
The Bruins on the first power play.
Hey, remember when the Bruins were good? As soon as Jack Edwards retired as the commentator for the Boston Bruins, they went completely to shit. It's the curse of Jack Edwards, everybody. I'm telling you, the Bruins commentator quit and they went to shit. Remember when the Bruins were good? Most of you guys don't give a shit. You're not from Boston. You don't care. Probably hate the Bruins. But I'm mad, goddammit.
The shot tip wide to Pasternak. He scores! The Bruins on the first power play.
Oh, why can't we do that anymore? Why can't that happen anymore? That doesn't happen anymore.
Rebound, bouncing around. Bergeron desperately gets it back to Krejci. He shoots a rebound to Pasternak, who takes his time and then buries it in the back of the net. And the Boston Bruins have tied the New York Islanders with 23 seconds in the first period. And TD Garden is exploding.
Where's this? My team sucks now.
Boy, do they need that goal, but they've got to get the puck out of their zone to keep this energy into the second period. And there it goes. Back to Pasternak. Great rotation here. Pasternak just dumps it in deep. Marchand twists and turns. Sets up on the half wall to Bergeron. Bergeron a shot. Rebound. Kablooey! Pasternak! With a laser beam! By Pasternak with beautiful vision. Pollock in front. Maybe the screen. Oh, it went off. Pollock. Here comes Marchand. Around. In front. Gets his own lost rebound. Pasternak. Shot. Goes wide. And the period's going to come to an end. Marchand with a little bit of an extra shove. And a little bit of nasty now at the end of this period. Bergeron and McAvoy down there. McAvoy getting choked from behind by Pollock. Pollock just going after him, and now, oh, McAvoy's going to play Ride-'em Cowboy on Pollock. Get out of the corner. Krejci goes and retrieves it. Pass to McAvoy, tees it up, score! McAvoy! From deep at the blue line.
Hey, I'm back. All right. I grabbed my thing. I got my coffee brewing, so we're good to go. We're ready to go with the coffee brewing. What's up, Immune? Pyrene Dream, how you doing? Haystacks Moxley, says Latoni. What the fuck, Haystack? Holy crap, man. He hit that net harder than a Kardashian leaked video. Damn. Honestly, leaks are what happens in the Kardashian video, to be honest. There's leaking everywhere. There's bodily fluids leaking out of everybody, everywhere. It's friggin' crazy. Who will be Goldberg's last opponent, though? Who do you think Goldberg's last opponent was? Really, in real life, his last opponent was Bret Hart, right? Like, let's be real honest. Imagine if it was Bret Hart. He came back into the ring and he just hits Goldberg in the head with a chair and kills him. That's the end of the match. That's the match. You know what would have been great is if Bret Hart's kids were in wrestling. Whatever happened to Bret Hart's kid? Does anybody know what happened to Bret Hart's kid? Because, guys, when Bret Hart was in, cool clips, thank you for subbing to the channel. What's going on? When Bret Hart, in the late 90s, or the early 90s to late 90s, we heard all about Blade or whatever and, multiple other Bret Hart kids. Whatever happened to those kids? Those kids are never seen again from what I can understand. I never see them anywhere. Should I look it up? Because what if Bret Hart's kid went on to wrestle, and then Goldberg's kid went on to wrestle, and then as payback, Bret Hart's kid takes out Goldberg's kid, and ends his career in some kind of weird, like, repaying. I don't know. It's a terrible thing to think about, but these are the things I think about when I'm on angel dust. So, deal with it, to be honest. But, yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure what to say about that, but yeah. I put up a cat video on TikTok. It didn't even do well. I was like, this cat's adorable. People are going to love this. Nobody cares. It didn't do well. But Leah's always just obsessed over her cat. So I'm like, I'll put the cat up on my page. It didn't. Nobody cared. I put it up on Instagram. It did a lot better on Instagram. People like, I love, I'm not even a cat person, really. I'm a dog guy, I don't love cats that much. But I love this cat, so it's different. I think my son's cat's pretty cool. But I really do like my wife's cat, so it's like a thing. Oh, man. The nails went bent. Yeah, maybe. Wow. The Mercedes Moné versus Athena match sounds like okay, cool. Like I've just seen multiple people kind of being like, "Oh my god, they're going to do it." Like, is this some match that I didn't know about that had to happen that people are dying for? I don't really get it. Like, yeah, I think they should wrestle, sure. Like, they'd probably have a good little program together. That sounds good to me. But like, why is it some kind of like thing? Like, people are acting like Ric Flair is going to face Stone Cold Steve Austin or something, or like, Hulk Hogan and Stone Cold are going to finally wrestle or something. Like, I had multiple people hit me up in private like, dude, I think they're going to do it. Mercedes versus Athena. Like, that's the rumor. And I'm like, okay, that sounds like a good idea, I guess, but why is that so amazing and secretive? Like, what the hell? I don't get that. I'm not saying anything's wrong with anything. It's just that, is there some kind of is there a hype I don't know about? Or is there some kind of a backstory I don't know about? I mean, besides them, like, what's going on? Like, I don't know. What's the significance of this? I don't understand. Fill me in on this. And I'm not really getting filled in. People are just like, oh, well, I don't know. Athena, Mercedes. I'm like, what? Because they're black? Like, is that what you really do? Like, I feel like some people do that. They go, these two are like similar, kind of, so they should wrestle. It's amazing. Like, what? Okay, yeah, I mean, I think they should probably wrestle. I think Mercedes, should probably wrestle other good wrestlers in the company. Sounds like a good idea. But, like, what's with the weird, like, giddy subterfuge about the idea of it happening? Like, what the fuck is going on? Why is it so weird? I don't know. I found that to be kind of strange, to be honest. What's up, chat? How you doing, man? What's up, Haystacks? Monet. Everybody in the chat, if you guys can, please click the like button and stick the thumb up my ass. And we're just getting going here. We're getting the alert out. I'm going to go grab my coffee that's done upstairs real quickly. Here's the donation link right there if you want to donate tonight. Put it in the pin.
I should not be posting this, but bro is struggling. Is that true? No such thing as coke, really. It's laced with meth and other drugs now.
Yeah, you're probably right, I guess. I mean, you would know up in Canada, right? You guys got the drug. I'm just kidding. I don't know. Andrave's, that's a good point. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's true. It's like a mix of kind of it's like a cocktail of drugs, right? I really never did drugs, like any crazy drugs or anything like that, because, dude, if I did drugs like that, I'd be dead. Like, there's no way I would have survived. I mean, a couple of times, like mushrooms once or twice. And, I've never really done any other drugs, really. I mean, I did, that's a lie. I did ecstasy in 8th grade, which was really stupid. And luckily, I had kind of a bad trip. I really had a bad trip, kind of, so I never did it again. So maybe that's what did it. I mean, honestly, if I had had a fun time, it might have been a problem. But I did it and was like, I don't like this. And that was it. So I did do that once, and I never did it again. I did shrooms twice. And everything else, I was like, no, I better not do that. And so, yeah, I've probably smoked weed. Probably smoked weed 60 times in my life. Probably 60. 60 times in my life. Edibles probably 10 times in my life. And then, of course, there was a span where I was drinking heavily for a while. So the most damage I've done is alcohol, for sure. And a lot of fats and fat food and bad foods and fructose corn syrup are really doing a number on your liver right now. And most of the liver failures and liver issues that we're seeing in the country right now aren't from alcohol. It's from the fatty liver. So, like, if you're drinking nonstop and you're guzzling Pepsi, you got to stop it. Because by 40, your liver is going to be just fucked. So, yeah. You know, alcohol can do it alone if you're destroying, but a lot of it comes from the fucking foods, and you don't even realize that. It's the combination, right? That's why, like, some of those Irish guys, like, they barely eat anything, and then they drink like crazy, and then they never die, and you're like, how are you not dead? Meanwhile, some other guys, like, got a liver transplant at like 50, and that's because he's probably eating McDonald's and getting hammered, So, yeah, just I would be careful with the fat. I need to do that myself. I've been eating trash. And what's crazy is I pretty much don't drink alcohol much at all, right? Unless once in a blue moon on this show I decide to load up. Or the last time I really got cocked out of my mind was when I went to the hotel with Leah for my birthday last year. I mean, I haven't gotten loaded except for my birthday last year. It's my 40th birthday. I loved my birthday. It's weird. There's something to be said for bonding with your wife or whatever, or doing something with your wife and doing something with people you love, vacations and stuff. I really hope to get a good job soon so I can take my family on a vacation, but every time I save up to do a vacation, it's like something bad happens and we don't have the money to do it again. I mean, we do things like we went to KANE last year and stuff, but I really want to go away for like a week. We've never done that ever. I've never done that with Leah. I've never done that with my kids. We've never gone away for like a couple of weeks or like a week. We've gone away to do things short term, like KANE Lake, then go here, then go there and come home, and things like that. But we've never gone on a vacation. So I want to try to do that, but it's like every single time I save the money up, it's like something bad happens. So, but I'm really trying this year, but now I'm trying to find a job. So like, stupid, but hopefully we can get that going because I'd like to do that. But yeah, there's something to be said, man. You go away because we only went away for, what was it? A day? I went to the casino for a day. Remember last year I went to the casino for a day, and, we went for the whole day, slept over, and then stayed until about 4 o'clock the next day, and then went home. And
Super Chat.
I had a blast. That was a fucking good time.
I try to donate as much I can. Joe here for yeah.
Oh, thank you, brother. Yeah, don't worry about it, man. You take it easy. Andrave's Gaming, you sex beast. Super Chats. Yeah, you guys can super chat away if you'd like, or you can use the Streamlabs link that I pinned to the top of the channel. It's up there if you want to take a look at it and you want to use that to donate. That'd be awesome. But super chats work as well. Memberships are great. Whatever you guys want to do, it's all good. Tomorrow is not guaranteed. Live it. Yeah, it's true, man. It's sad how that is. It's sad that any one of us anytimes like can just. What's crazy to think about is how many people have died that watch this show that I know them like a little bit, and I've always known them, but I don't know they're dead. I think about that. How many people are dead that I don't know are dead? You know what I mean? How many people are like 50, 60, 70 years old that watched this show at one point? and are maybe dead right now, and I don't even. I'll be like, I wonder whatever happened to that guy. That guy was always in the chat. Where is he? And you think they left, or maybe they tuned out. Maybe that's true, but man, there's probably a chunk of people that are dead that I don't realize are dead. You know, I mean, dead seriously. Like, there's got to be. Because, you know, a lot of people were watching this show mostly in their 20s to 30s, but there's also was a lot of people watching this show in their 40s to 50s 10 years ago. And so that means they're in their 50s, 60s, or maybe even 70s now. So that's a potential. Jay Swiss says 3.5%. You might be right. Well, Adam Sandler said no way he would do woke shit, so I wouldn't think it would be woke, but they might have woke jokes in it. Donnie M is still alive. What's up, Donnie M? 25 years ago, I used to drink heavily on the weekends, only then before COVID happened. Every other day after COVID, my diabetes stopped for good. Wow. Yeah, see, Louis Ardenetta, that's crazy, bro. Wow. Yeah, it's amazing. You can reverse that, you know, if you're in early diabetes, pre-diabetes, early diabetes, or you just have like a light diabetes. It's like crazy. You can reverse that if you just really eat better, right? And you don't drink like that. I always say, like, if I could change anything about what I did, it would have been that I would have never drank like every other day or every weekend, like blackout drunk. I wouldn't have done that. Like, if I could go back in time, I would obviously stop myself from blackout drinking for about 10 years. Because for 10 years or so, I would say, yeah, from 21 years old to about, well, no, from about 20 years old to about 33 maybe. Because even when I did this show in 2016, I might get blackout drunk once a week or once every couple weeks. It wasn't that much. It was like once or twice a month. But if I could, I would have gone back in time and not gotten blackout drunk almost every other day or every weekend, you know, in my early 20s, because most of those times were just a waste. You know, like there was no real reason to do that. And just save it for when you're older so you can do it once or twice a month. You know, like every once in twice a month you get a little hammered. But, you know, you can't really go back now. But you can eat salads. You can stop, you know, you don't eat 20 Oreos, then two, you know what I mean? Then 3 donuts, 20 Oreos, and then drink as well. Like you're going to get jacked up. Luke might. I don't know. There might be some people coming on the show tonight, but in a minute I got to go grab my coffee, so you guys are going to have to sit here for a few minutes and listen to a little clip or something while I grab my drink and everything. But I will be hanging out for a little bit. And, yeah, we're hanging out. I got to pay some bills. I also got some news I want to talk about. I want to maybe take some calls. I want to read the chat. I want to hear from you guys. I want to just ramble. I want to hang out and vent. So, yeah, I got a lot that I kind of want to get done, and I hope you guys can click the like button. It's a Thursday night. It's weird. We got an internet bill again, so I'll put it up here. If you guys want to try to help fund that, that'd be sick. Obviously, you don't have to do anything. You can just hang out in the chat and have fun. It's not, you know what I mean? But for fun, there's the goal. There's what we were trying to hit if we could, 150. That's kind of a lot, but, you know, hey, whatever. It is what it is. But I am going to go through things. I'm going to grab my coffee in just a second. Here comes Doomed, huh?
Party.
I'm losing my brother to laced coke meth.
Oh, my God. For real? Wait a second. Like he's dying right now because he had laced coke? Is that what you're saying? Or are you saying that he's purposely lacing coke and taking it? I mean, I can't believe it's that one, but I wouldn't think it would be that, but what did you mean by that, Andravis?
Shit bum.
I'm sorry, bro. That's
Brett
crazy.
whooped Razor and put him in the sharpshooter.
Brett whooped Razor. Yeah. Poor Razor. Razor Ramon. You want to step in the ring with that bad guy? Bad times don't last. but bad guys do. That fucking line at the Hall of Fame, whatever it was, that was amazing. Remember that? Unbelievable. That was crazy. What did he say? What was the whole thing? It was so fucking great. I mean, like, to this day, I'm like, did he hear that? I mean, he must have made that up. Like, he must have wrote that down. Whether he did it or somebody else did, I don't know. Oh, my goodness. Wow. Oh, shit. Look out. Oh, man. We're paying the internet bill. Immune.
Let's get that internet paid, fellas.
Oh my God. First shots fired by the man Immune. Holy shit, dude. Immune, thank you so much, bro. That's wild. That's wild, bro. 33 for Larry Bird. Thank you, Immune. Immune's going up on the board. Oh, fuck, I just copied this by accident. Damn it, Immune, my bad. We'll get you on here. He's the man. What a way to start it. I haven't even grabbed my coffee yet. I got to go do that in a second. I keep saying that, but it's like I don't want to. It's like I don't want to leave the show, but like for a second, but I got to. Immune top dono. Wow, look at that. He's already cracked. We're already cracking into that goal. That's crazy. 33 Larry Bird from Immune. We'll put you in green. Larry always. That mustache of Larry's though when I was a kid. Did creep me out. I always thought, like, that is a little creepy. Like, he looks like he's waiting for somebody at the bus stop, if you know what I mean. Larry Bird, you know? He did. Like, if you saw Larry Bird and Michael Jordan at the bus stop with a cup with bats, you'd be like, oh boy, we're in trouble.
Chugging a beer for Immune.
Hell yeah, Andraves. We having drinks, son. I'm sober tonight, but on Monetize This on Saturday night, I might not be. So we'll see what happens this Saturday night. Or, like, you know, if somebody does, something crazy happens tonight, we'll see. But I don't know. I'm kind of out of everything, though, dude. I'm out of everything in my house. It's crazy. I'm out of everything. I'm, like, using rags instead of SOS pads. I don't even have SOS pads. Oh, man. The ghetto life. King Hueco Mundo. Make America straight again. Whoa. Hey, man, I don't have a problem with the gays. I don't like the whole woke stuff, but the LGBTQ people are okay with me. We're good with you. I love them. But you're not going to change my life and my rules because your sexual orientation, though. That's the problem. The needs of the many outweigh the needs of the few. But I still love them. It's okay. Everybody can be who they are. I don't mind if they get married. All that shit. I don't mind. But, yeah, we're not playing the games, though, you know. Jay Swiss has a big one, I heard. By the way, that's something that's going around. Drew Barr, how you doing, man? They're supposed to wrestle back in NXT before? Okay, so Athena and so I totally forgot about that then. Like, I've forgotten that that's even a thing at this point. So I guess if other people remember that and they're like, hell yeah, that's what we were waiting for that. Well, then I guess I get it. Athena versus Mercedes. But I mean, how many people are realistically like, remember that and still really want that to happen?
Super chat party.
Can we, what is the number on that?
I'm bisexual.
Oh. Andraves Gaming. Thank you, brother. Okay. That must be remember George Carlin said that's a curse? He's like, what a curse it is. Can you imagine wanting to fuck everyone you meet? Yeah, that must that's got to be the biggest curse. Is like, okay, everybody looks good to me tonight. Who does it better? That's what I want to know. Who's the better? Who's better? The guys or the girls? That's what we all want to know. Has a big one inside of him. Oh my God. Don Jizzle. Jizzle? Basketball players Shaq Chicken Place is going out of business. Wow, Shaq's Chicken Place is going out of business? Is that what you're saying? You know, I really like Shaq, and Shaq is somebody that like will put his money into things just to help people or to have fun. So I definitely could see Shaq's place going under because Shaq definitely puts his money where his heart is, not necessarily where the best business venture is. But I mean, isn't it a good idea? Wasn't it a good idea? I mean, what he did. I mean, I didn't know he was losing it, but I mean, wasn't his idea pretty good? Chicken is probably a good way to go. And what was the name of Shaq's? Wasn't it called Shack or something? The Shack, like I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. But yeah, I don't think that. I would think it would have done well. But even if it doesn't, I mean, I just know that, he does support a lot of different things. And, he tries to give money to even people like who want to start up something or have an idea or need help with their business closing. Like, I've just seen him, like, do donations. We talked about Chris Jericho. I mean, Chris Jericho, we talked about the other day how the guy, like, must give out about $60,000 a year in donations, Chris Jericho. So, he does... he does a lot of stuff, to be honest. Really quickly, let me put something on for a second while I want to grab my coffee real quick. So give me a second to grab my coffee, and you guys stand back and stand by. I'll be right back. To talk about Raw, so be here on the channel if I'm live, which I should be, unless something weird happens. So I'll be live. But we had a video commentary by Luke Rojas talking about Drew McIntyre. Everybody's really concerned about the Drew McIntyre's career right now, way things are going in WWE. It's very bizarre. John Cena posted a cryptic message. We're going to talk about that. Conor McGregor, he was at the White House today to tell us how bad Ireland is. That's going to be fun. So Drew McIntyre, Conor McGregor. We can talk Bill Burr if you want to get into that. He's completely lost it. We got some wrestling news that we'll talk about. But John Cena today dropping hints about his heel character's new direction. He posted a photo of a decaying zombie, which I think, is this not the zombie from the Night of the Living Dead 2 or whatever it is? Like, brains, more brains. That sort of zombie? The zombie that they covered in, like, paprika and chocolate and melted it back in the day. It says Return of the Living Dead. Yeah. Not Night of the Living Dead, Return of the Living Dead. I love Return of the Living Dead. That's the one where it's like right at the beginning they get stuck inside the church or something like that, where the cremation happens or whatever, and the smoke goes over the graveyard and then all the zombies come to life. That's the zombie that's in the basement. It's like, more brains. It's very funny. Like, I don't know. If you've never seen that, have a couple of drinks and watch Return of the Living Dead or Night of the Living Dead. Just watch all those. Anything with dead in it, I guess. I don't know. But yeah, so John Cena Instagrammed that out. He's been Instagramming some weird stuff. If you've been watching John Cena, he has been throwing out some of the weirdest stuff on Instagram. I mean, there's like the Joker face, Return of the Living Dead. I mean, I don't know what some of this stuff even means, nor do I look into it to find out because I'm sure it's been answered. I don't know what John Cena's doing here. He's got Hal from 2001 Space Odyssey, Darth Vader, Stone Cold Soul. He keeps saying Stone Cold. So, like, at this point, I mean, are we not positive that Stone Cold's turning heel? Like, he keeps saying Stone Cold Soul. So, like, bro, the idea that Stone Cold is turning heel is becoming more prominent to me. Or at least they're trying to make you think that. They're clearly trying to make, Stone Cold seem like he's coming here heel. Stone Cold Stoic. So a lot of people think Stone Cold's coming to help Cody. What if Stone Cold Steve Austin is heel? I talked about this the other day in my video. For a long time, I talked about how Stone Cold could be showing up heel, and Cena has been hinting at Stone Cold like crazy. And the funny thing about that is I've been talking about Stone Cold Steve Austin showing up and going heel and being part of Cena and The Rock. But like what I didn't do is I didn't know John Cena was writing Stone Cold on his Instagram messages. So the other day when I was trying to make this big argument that, dude, what if Stone Cold's actually coming back heel? What if the glass hits at WrestleMania, he comes out and, oh my God, Austin's here. Like, and now The Rock, you better look out. Like, and then all of a sudden he stuns Cody Rhodes. I mean, and then you sort of you might even set up a future of like the current WWE superstars against the legends or the Hollywood legends or whatever you want to call it, right? We're like, hey, we got to defend this place, man. Like, we've been working here for 10 years. Like, these guys are like, they haven't been here, and they think they're just going to come back and take this. They're trying to take us over. And it's sort of like a warfare thing. So it's like, Seth Rollins, Roman Reigns, Cody, they've got to come together with maybe somebody else even. Against, Stone Cold and The Rock and Austin. It'd be cool if they added Hogan to that, too. Imagine they added Hogan and Rock and Austin and Stone Cold all together, and this, like, has-been legendary group, and the new people, the new regime of Cody and maybe Punk and Seth Rollins and Roman Reigns have to, like, defend the territory, so to speak, or whatever you want to call it. That would be really cool and really interesting. And I don't know, man, but there's more evidence pointing to that now than ever. I mean, I was already speculating on that on my own, let alone I didn't see that John Cena was tweeting out or messaging out and Instagramming out Stone Cold. I mean, it's right there. It's Stone Cold. Sorry, I like doing Vince McMahon every once in a while. How's everybody doing, man? If you're here, man, I want to say thank you for being here. We got so much more. Plus, we're going to go into Rojas's commentary on Drew McIntyre's sad last days in the WWE, and then we might go into a few other things as well. Today is Raw. It's coming up in a little while, so I hope you guys are here with me live when I'm back live here. I may be broadcasting on Rumble as well, so join us over on Rumble. We've got something brewing over there on Rumble. But let's go to Let's do the Luke Rojas thing. If you guys want to comment on the Cena stuff, please do it on anything. Do it in the comments down below because I might put out a video on the comments specifically. So your comments definitely have a strong chance of being featured on the next video if I decide to do that after Raw tonight. So in the comments down below, drop it. If you want a super thanks, even better, right? If you want to support the show, it's paypal.me/Joe Cronin Show or become a patron, patreon.com/Joe Cronin Show, so you guys can get the full audio podcasts and the long drops that I'm going to be putting up on Patreon and for members as well. So if you're a member, you'll get it, and if you're a patron, you'll get it. Either way, but I do want to thank some of the new patrons, like Logan became a patron. Shia James became a member for free, actually. That one's a free one, but welcome because you get free stuff too if you're a patron. Patreon.com/Joe Cronin Show. Free stuff as well. But a lot of the content, is at least $2. At least $2 to hear a good chunk of the content. $2 a month that's not bad. So, yeah, a lot of weird photos posted by Cena. But let's go to Rojas and let's see what he has to say about McIntyre.
So I think it's time to come out and just say, what the fuck are they doing with Drew McIntyre? I don't want to say he's buried yet, but like he's really on the verge of being buried. Where do I begin? Okay, so the guy resigns. He resigns to the WWE, and during that time when he resigned, he was probably having like one of the bigger like uprises of his career. Like from 2023, prior to CM Punk even showing up, he was cutting great promos, having great character work. and was honestly like one of the most interesting things about Raw in the late in the early and late fall of 2023. Then when CM Punk showed up, he stepped his game up even more with his promos and started to develop a rivalry with CM Punk, which I think wasn't really supposed to go into a actual rivalry until, Punk got injured, and then, they had Drew come out and say, "I prayed for this to happen." But since then, Drew was on.
How great was that when he did that? I prayed for this to happen. That was the right around the middle point, right? Like the middle of the rivalry right there, but a very high point of the rivalry. How great was that?
Fire. He was on fire. He wins the Elimination Chamber. He goes to WrestleMania.
So good.
He finally wins the title in front of a big crowd. And, then they have Damian Priest cash in on him. Whatever. It's building the story with Punk and Drew, and people were fucking pumped for it. And they continued. I think throughout the late spring and summer was just, they were killing it with that feud and really getting everybody invested in seeing those guys fight for the first time. Then they have Drew get screwed out of the title in his own hometown, in his own home country, rather, not hometown, by CM Punk. And at the time, I was just like, it's a little weird, I get it.
I really didn't have a problem with that, that part.
But
you know what I think happened with Drew, real quick, is I think that they basically saw that Drew and Punk worked so well, and I think they attribute a lot of that to Punk I think so. And I think they thought that for some reason Seth Rollins deserves this more than anybody. So they basically took out Drew and inserted Seth Rollins. That's why they had Seth Rollins like, die, like, and then, he creates this rivalry with Punk. It's sort of like he's inserted himself, and like we saw how good Drew and Punk was. Well, then we could do that with Seth Rollins and Punk, because we think Seth Rollins deserves it much more and could do better with it. And so let's do this again, but let's do it with Seth. I mean, to me, that's clearly what they've done. They've seen how good Drew and Punk was, and they were like, well, if that was good, let's put Seth in there, because Seth Rollins needs to have something to do, because he's a top player for us. We really value him over the years. And even though they like Drew, kind of, like they don't value him the same way, obviously. That's why they basically let Seth Rollins steal Drew McIntyre's momentum with Punk, which I believe is what they did.
At the same time, it's building towards that match with Punk. And I think they really started to, I really started to question it once he lost the money in the, he cashes in and then he loses after he cashes in his Money in the Bank. And it was a third time getting pinned by Priest. And I'm like, okay, well, at least we're getting the match with Punk and he's going to get his redemption. And he does. They have an all right match at SummerSlam. Seth Rollins was involved for some reason or whatever. I think that during that period of time, the feud with Punk actually started to die down, like from the late summer all the way to before the build for Hell in a Cell. I was starting to lose interest in their feud, but I was still really interested in Drew McIntyre. And he gets decisively beat in their rematch. Okay, well now it's the Hell in a Cell, and he gets decisively beat again. Fine, that's whatever. I'm not expecting him to win every feud and win all the time. But then he comes back, and besides having some meaningless victories against Sami Zayn, who he always beats, by the way, he has been basically Baron Corbin light. Just getting rolled up left and right. Randomly, he'll insert himself into a major storyline with major players and start cutting huge promos on these people. And I am coming after you. I am going to systematically destroy all of you. And then all of a sudden, it's just like none of that happened, and now he's nothing. So it's like the Royal Rumble. Think about it. The Royal Rumble. He's cutting promos on CM Punk. He's cutting promos on Roman Reigns. I am going to do this. I'm going to do that. I'm going to get my revenge. Blah blah blah. And then
I think the reason why they did that is because they didn't know what he was going to do. I don't think I think that they weren't sure what he was going to do, and I think that in order to sort of like keep him as a threat to who knows who, and since the Rumble was happening and we don't know who's going to win the Rumble and the Chambers and all that sort of thing, the Drew McIntyre was basically used as a guy who could sort of say, I've got a problem with this guy and that guy. And that way it throws off what everybody thinks everybody's doing at WrestleMania. So I think they used Drew McIntyre as this red herring for like everybody almost. And in the end, though, they had this plan of, well, if nothing pans out with the other people or nobody gets injured, then we'll just have Drew McIntyre face, Damian Priest. And because there was a rumor about LA Knight, they went and decided to flirt with the LA Knight thing really quickly, but then go right back to what their plan was with Damian Priest. And they finished off that in the Elimination Chamber. And it's clear to me that they were setting it up all along, where it's like, okay, Damian Priest screwed you in the Rumble, Damian Priest screwed you in the Chamber, and now you're pissed off at Damian Priest, so you're going to face him at WrestleMania. But in the meantime, he wasn't necessarily mad at Priest. He was picking fights with all the big dogs because he feels like he should be in the main events in these things. But now he's got a beef with Damian Priest. I don't know. It is whatever. I feel like Drew McIntyre's would be way better off if he was in Gunther's position, But I guess there's just nowhere to put the guy. The WWE really appreciates what Gunther has done. Daddy's back live, baby. What's up? I'm back live again. How are you doing? I got my coffee. We're good to go. We're ready to roll. Oh, yeah. Okay. My hat's all jacked up. Unbelievable. What did Luke Rojas send?
Long ago, the monetize this championship was created. Then, years later, a strapping lad named Luke Rojas would win the championship and bring it to heights that it had never been before. But then, a stupid idiot named Jay Menace would win the championship and ruin its prestige. Now, Luke Rojas seeks to win the title back that he should have never lost and bring honor back to the belt.
Well, what about Novonix winning it? He just left that completely out. Novonix, you got buried, dude.
And also, Luke is a pretty good-looking guy, if I do say so myself. Me, an impartial voice person.
Luke's bored in the real world, sending Discord messages from hell. I like it. Shit bomb. Let's go to the donations.
Captain Jellicoe took Picard's fish away.
That's right. They wanted to get rid of the fish in Star Trek: The Next Generation. That's why I guess they had Captain Jellicoe come in and change quite a few things. That's why Deanna changed to a regular blue Starfleet uniform. That's why the fish was removed from the ready room. They thought Patrick Stewart thought it was inhumane for the future to keep the fish in captivity. But they could have easily just said, well, it's not really a fish. It's a computer simulation of a fish. So it's not even a fish anyway. So there's nothing inhumane about it, so don't worry about it. Unless, of course, Patrick Stewart meant that he thought it was inhumane that they had one on the set. But it's a fish, Patrick Stewart. What the fuck was he talking about? It's a fucking fish in the fish bowl. You know what I mean? What I don't get that. You know? The fish is in the fish bowl. What is so bad about the fish being a fish bowl? And get that fish out of here, or something like that. Doesn't Jellicoe say something like that? Like, and get that fish out of here. I don't know. Of course, get that fish out of my ready room. Commander. Commander, get that fish out of my ready room. He had a great fish. Where's the fish? What did it look like? I'm trying to find like a clip of it online right now, and I'm looking it up, and like there's just no. I'm like, Picard's fish. Fish ready room. And like, I can't find a clip of the fish. But I know I've seen a million of them. Oh, here it is.
Fish out of the ready room. Status.
And get that one more thing. Get that fish out of the ready room. Here it is.
From now on, see that they're manned at all times.
Aye, sir.
Super chat party.
Oh, here it is.
Get these donations going.
Get these donations going, Andraves Gaming. What's up, brother? Hey, man. You never know. Yeah, you guys want to drop topics? Do it up. Do it up, according to Andraves. Thank you, brother. Good to have you here. We got the cheerleader. I love you, dude. Get that fish out of the ready room.
Oh, and get that fish out of the ready room.
This was a great episode, though. I mean, Jellicoe was great. You hated him. Like, I wanted to choke him, but he was actually damn good. Jellicoe's like, like Trump or something. You're like, fuck, this guy seems like a fucker. Like, he's smart. He probably smarter, though, But, man, you were mad at him, but then you were like, you know what? He's probably right, actually. But I want to choke him because he's doing things differently than Captain Picard, damn it.
Data, you with me?
Where's the fish? God damn it, there's no scene with the fish?
Well, the Enterprise will be monitoring your channel just in case you do need to transmit a signal. Until we've completed the...
Like, we can't get a shot of the fish. I want Picard to, like, come back into the ready room and then stare into the bowl and be like, he took my fish. I love that fish. I called that fish Gobbler. Bubbles. I called him Bubbles. Where is he? He had me get rid of him, Captain. Unbelievable. Like, he should have been mad that the fish was gone. Like, you took my fucking fish out of the... Like, what are you doing? I got Seamus' song in my head. Like, which one? Like, whoa! Like, that song? Like, which Seamus song?
Shit bomb!
Oh, my God.
29 days until night 1 of Mania, and there are only 4 official matches and 1 likely match with Punk Seth Roman.
Yep.
WWE has work to do.
They got a lot of work to do, Haystacks Monet. And we're still not sure about the Hall of Fame, too. That's the other crazy thing. There's a bunch of Hall of Fame stuff. I thought by now the Hall of Fame stuff would be squared away. And it's not. Because we got the rumor today, unless something is going to happen, the rumor today, Haystacks Monet. Haystacks, thank you for becoming a $5 shit bum. Although that was a super chat, I guess, huh? Because it didn't count towards the goal. Why didn't that count towards the goal? Oh, is it a super chat? I don't know why. I didn't know that. Okay, it's super chat. That's why. Okay, my bad. Haystacks Monet, thank you, brother. Yeah, so there's a rumor that Kamala is going to be potentially inducted into the Hall of Fame. So Kamala might be going in. And then the other rumor is that Ken Shamrock might also be going into the Hall of Fame as well. So, big stuff there. That'd be great. I don't know what the official lineup is of the Hall of Fame now, but what is it? WWE Hall of Fame. There's all the rumors about the Hall of Fame this year, but we don't have the list yet. Let's see. Okay, so far it's Triple H, Michelle McCool, and Lex Luger. So that's it? I thought there was more. So, yeah, we're missing quite a few. Michelle McCool, Triple H, Lex Luger. And the rumor is Kamala will be another one. And then after that, they'll maybe Ken Shamrock. And I would think that there would be no more or one more. There might be one more after that, maybe, right? 6 or 5. How many do they usually have? Does anybody remember? How many is it? 6 to 8 people? Am I crazy? Is it? It's like 6 or 7, right? 6, 7, 8, something like that. So that means we really do have room for another 3 people, probably. Wow. Lex Luger, baby. And yeah, will they get Sting to I think Sting will be allowed to induct them from AEW because doesn't he have like a loose contract or some kind of appearance deal or something? So I could see Tony Khan and them allowing him to do that. And I'm sure that Triple H would, I mean, either that or DDP is going to induct him, but it's either DDP or Sting. But I would think that they would go with, whoever he wants.
This feels nitpicky.
This feels nitpicky, Rex, you idiot. Yeah, I don't know. So I'm going to say that it probably is going to be Ken Shamrock then and Kamala, I suppose. Yo, that sounds good. I got a message from Danny MT that he might be appearing again this week. So there you go. We might have to replace Gargi with Danny MT. All right. We might have to make the call. Make the call, brother. Ken Shamrock is sexy, bro. I don't care. I don't care what anybody says. I'm into him. In that way. I'm into him. This coffee better be cooled down. I'm trying to pour milk into it. There we go. Now that's tasty. Am I crazy? What is going on right now? I'm sorry. I'm trying to fix something and I'm lost in it right now because I'm shocking. What the fuck is going on? I'm into him. I'm into him. Oh my God, dude. What is this guy doing? Spinning a fucking wheel? Jesus. Dude, my thing is all fucked up on YouTube. Get hard, baby. Moxley's bleeding. Look at him. All right, let me see if I can fix this. Let's see. And so they like Gunther in his spot. And just it feels like that with a lot of people. And Drew McIntyre, I think they like him, but I think Drew McIntyre is complaining a little bit, and now they're sort of seeing him a little bit more negatively, which we've seen that when people do that, they do view you a bit negative. You know, back in the day when Vince, you know, if you complained to Vince, it felt like sometimes you could actually maybe even get ahead. But nowadays it feels like if you complain, you're in the doghouse. Or you already were, or maybe you're more in the doghouse. I don't know. But look at Corey Graves. Corey Graves said something stupid, and he was off TV for like 2 weeks or something. And look at the position he's in. They pretty much want to get rid of him, it seems like. Carmella's gone. You know, anybody who acts like a diva or complains, it seems like they take you out. But it seems like if you ride with it for a while and just do what you're told, that they respect that over time and you get credit almost. And I do think that Drew has done that for many years. He's kind of just gone with everything and whatever. But he did it, a lot of it under a different regime. And so all that earned credit came under a different regime than Triple H. And now he's, you know, had one of the best years ever, and now it feels like it's ending on a whimper, you know? But what are you supposed to do? Because you've got CM Punk and you've got Seth Rollins, two guys that, I mean, I would say WWE values them ahead of Drew. But recently we've seen that Drew could potentially be on the exact same level as them, or maybe even go higher potentially. But instead they're like holding them back. Like, well, those guys are already staples. You know, you only started, you know, getting much better this year. You know, I mean, listen, Drew got much better as a presentation years ago. That's why he came back to NXT and then to the main roster. Drew is great. I love Drew. But like, from their point of view, like his promo stuff with CM Punk this past year, it feels like CM Punk is getting 90% of the credit for it, which I totally understand that Punk should get a lot of credit for it, and he's really good. And without Punk, you know, it wouldn't probably happen. But man, Drew matched him, stepped up his game. I feel like he did. He stepped up his game and matched CM Punk's intensity. It takes two to tango, and they did it. But like it, you know, and I know that Seth Rollins can probably do it, but that's why I think it feels wrong somehow. And I was convinced that Drew and Punk were going to, you know, get in a fight at Rumble, and then they would continue their feud to WrestleMania again. But that's not what happened. So even I was surprised. So I get if Drew might have thought that was happening. I get that. But anyway, it is what it is. Conor McGregor was at the White House today. By the way, if you want to hear the full thing, I'll have that up on Patreon and stuff later. Because we talk more about Drew McIntyre for like another 30 minutes.
Patrick's Day, we're both wearing our green. This was not planned, but very festive. And as you know,
it was planned because today's St. Patrick's Day, and people wear green on St. Patrick's Day. So you planned to wear green on St. Patrick's Day. So it was planned.
I'll be having a briefing later at 1 o'clock, so we'll talk more about their meeting later. But he's going over to meet with some other administration officials. He's spending the day.
Has the issues the people of Ireland face been spoke? You know, our government has long since abandoned the voices of the people of Ireland.
So Conor McGregor is here to tell America that Ireland's in trouble and Ireland is become a shithole. I mean, so a place that so many of us abandoned to come to America is a crap hole? I mean, okay, tell me something I don't know. And then here's another thing. Well, are we supposed to listen to Conor McGregor? Like, is it like, am I supposed to listen to the guy that cheats on his wife and like treats women like shit and then beats up old men in the bar who won't try his whiskey? I mean, am I supposed to really listen to Conor McGregor, who seems like a scumbag person, to be honest? But anyway, welcome to America on St. Patrick's Day, Conor McGregor, you piece of trash person. I have fun telling our president how your country's a shithole. I didn't need to be told. Why don't you go get stabbed by a Muslim? How about that, Conor? How about that? I'm just oh, man. Welcome, Conor McGregor. Yeah, fuck. Anyway, who cares? So Conor McGregor's in America today on the White House to tell us how Ireland's falling apart. Thank you very much. I'd like to show up at Conor McGregor's house to tell him how his family's falling apart. But I thought that was funny. Anyway, Conor McGregor's here. A lot of fun. Is he coming to WWE? That's always been the speculation, huh? The WWE does need more heels. But see, Logan Paul, I feel like Logan Paul's very smart, knows what he's doing. He can wrestle. Conor McGregor is not going to come to the WWE because Conor McGregor is trying to run for president of Ireland. So that is not... Conor McGregor is looking to become president of Ireland. He's not going to be wrestling. I bet neither happens. I don't think he's going to ever come to the WWE now, and I don't think he's going to be president of Ireland. Conor McGregor ended up being a really I think he's a bad guy, so a bad person, so somebody a lot of us cheered for and stuff, but in the end, Khabib ended up being we were shitting on Khabib. Khabib was the more stand-up guy in the end, to be honest. And Conor ended up being, he's a weirdo, dude. What he does to his family and his wife or whatever, the dude's just banging everybody. I don't know, bro. I don't like his family morals. I wouldn't want him to be president. But then again, the people running Ireland are also nutcases. So what's, you're kind of screwed over there. You want me to whip out my shillelagh? Shenane? You're on Club Shay Shay Nene or whatever the fuck. What kind of language is that, by the way? Shannon Sharp and all that stuff. Club Shay Shay. Bro, tell me you're getting raped in the ass by another man without telling me. By calling your show that. But I love it. Shannon Sharp is great. Make fun of it all you want. Make fun of it all you want. Make fun of it all you want. Shannon Sharp got a great podcast. Probably there's Joe Rogan, then there's a couple other guys, and Shannon Sharp is on there too, man. They've all got really interesting shows. Pete Buttigieg explains DEI to regular people.
First of all, DEI stands for diversity, equity, inclusion, right? So to me, we start by thinking, okay, what's the opposite of those things? The opposite of diversity is uniformity, right? Mm-hmm. The opposite of equity is inequity. And the opposite of inclusion is exclusion. And I don't know a lot of people who think we'd be better off if our lives had more uniformity, inequity, and exclusion, right? But I think that the part of why people have questions about it that I respect is they're not sure if they're worried about fairness, right? So to me, when you talk about some of these policies, the idea is to make sure everybody gets a seat at the table, especially if there have been systematic ways of keeping people from getting a seat at the table over the years, sometimes based on their race, on their religion, on their income, on their background, any number of reasons, sexuality, right? A lot of different reasons. And it's about making sure that what we do going forward is fair. And this can be an economic issue too. You look at something like redlining. A lot of homeowners, families, would-be homeowners, especially black families, couldn't get homes in certain neighborhoods where the property value started to go up. So even if that happened to a family, 50 years ago, their kids are living with the consequences of that now because their family has less wealth because they were kept out of a neighborhood where property values were growing, right? And so part of it's the idea that some of these things may have started a long time ago. Maybe nobody alive today is responsible for some of the injustice that has shaped what it's like to live in this country right now. But all of us now...
Injustice. Neighborhoods back in the day in certain areas were flourishing with families that could afford homes and a mother and a father and children in black families, and they all were able to afford stuff. But now those places are run down and destroyed. So how do you explain that? How do you explain families buying a house, having that equity, and then, 35 years later or 45 years later, it's now the ghetto and destroyed? Yet people back then bought the house with a job and a family. So, I don't know. That's just kind of weird. I mean, I get what he's saying. He's kind of right about some of that, but I mean, explain all the lost property and equity and stuff. You know, I don't know. It's just kind of weird. Paints a picture. Cori Bush's husband indicted for wire fraud, accuses of submitting false applications to receive COVID relief funds. Here we go again. Here we go again. And here I go again on my own. Wow. The Hardys got a promo. Let's hear it.
Man, I've been in over 40.
Man, I've been in everything, Jeff Hardy, and I will suck a piggy bank dick.
Man, I've been in over 40 mainstream ladder matches over the years.
Mainstream? What's that mean?
And at sacrifice, as always, I sacrificed my body, and I cannot be there for my brother when he needed me the most, man. I'm sorry.
No. Jeff, this is not on you in any way. This is on two men. It's on Nick and Ryan Nemeth. And forget about the fact that we had a huge victory at Sacrifice, and we had a great moment at the end, and Nick, you betrayed me, and Ryan, you both embarrassed me. You locked me inside of a cage and beat me to death. And it's not even about embarrassing me in pro wrestling. That's not it. Embarrassing me in front of millions of people across the world. That's not it. It's real life that bothers me. I had to walk in my front door at my home in front of my children like this, with this face. My 3-year-old daughter was crying. She was sobbing when she saw her dad walk in like this. Do you have any idea how that feels? No, of course you don't. Nick, Ryan, you don't have children. But let's see how your parents feel when myself and my brother, when we send you back home to your parents with faces like this, except worse.
Well, there's a little promo from the Hardys. What the hell is going on upstairs? Wild noise upstairs. I thought someone was dead, but it looks like everyone's all right. Yeah, you miss the Hardy days. You know, don't you miss the Hardy Boys days? I really do. I miss it. Back when Matt Hardy and Jeff Hardy, I mean, they're back. Who would think that in 2025, Matt and Jeff back in TNA with tag belts, you know, doing that shit? Pretty crazy. Crazy. And that they're still doing it, you know, and they've already come and gone back from, you know, WWE. That's pretty crazy. Wow, I just realized I have a clip of Mick Foley from back when we were hanging out at Top Rope.
Guys, I'm live at the Top Rope Promotion Show. I forgot to say monetize this is Saturday night because I'm here calling this thing. So monetize this Saturday night. We're going to do Corrupted tonight, though.
Wow, look at that. I made a video from the wrestling show to tell everybody that I forgot to tell you that there was no monetize this that night. And we did it Saturday. That was 7 years ago. This was 7 years ago.
Guys, I'm live at the Top Rope Promotion Show. I forgot to say monetize this is Saturday night because I'm here calling this thing. So monetize this Saturday night. We're going to do Corrupted tonight, though. I got a bet on the best.
It's the cameraman. It's the cameraman. Screen capturing the moment.
I don't know where the cameraman is. We had a geese fly over a few minutes ago.
What a fun time that was. I thought Mick Foley was going to be in the shot. But yeah, that was the one that Mick Foley was at. I had a good time with Mick. Was nice. Like when he was like, "Oh shit." We had a little thing with Mick Foley for a while, and then like I was suddenly in front of him and he was like, "Oh wow, Joe, you're the Joe. Oh my god." Mick Foley was cool. And then our buddy what's his name? Clam Baked, who used to be a viewer all the time and he's from around my area. He would come out and met me a couple of times at the shows. Clam Baked was the one that went and got Mick Foley his coffee. So that was kind of cool. It was a fun night. Mick Foley must have been really happy to see me because he's like, "Hey, Joe, do you know if you guys have any coffee or anywhere that they do that or whatever?" And I'm like, I couldn't believe that they kind of like left the wrestlers out to like, you know what I mean? Like there was nobody like, you know, I would have thought somebody would have been more in charge of Mick Foley, hanging out with Foley, but he was like, "Joe, you know, because I was like, yeah, is everybody taking care of you? What's going on? You know?" And he's like, "I can't believe I'm seeing you in real life. I'm used to seeing you on your show screaming." And I'm like, "Yeah." He goes, "Well, you know," I'm like, "Yeah, is there anything you need?" I was like, I'm going to be walking around and doing some audio testing and some things. I was like, "Anything you need, you know?" And he's like, "Yeah, you know what? I really would love a coffee," something like that. And Clam Baked, and I was like, "Damn, well, yeah, I can go get one or whatever." And then and I was thinking like, "Oh shit, you know, I don't know." And I'm looking around and I'm like, "I don't know where Dunkin' Donuts is." And Clam Baked was like, "This one up the street or whatever," and I'll go there. And I'm like, "You will?" I'm like, "Cool." And he was like, "Hell yeah." So Clam Baked went and got Mick Foley his coffee. And I was like, "Yeah, this guy's great. He'll get it for you." And Mick was like, "Thank you." Mick was so nice. I love him. Mick was such a nice guy. Love Mick. He's politically a little bit out of his mind, but aren't we all? But I love Mick. I will never say bad stuff, really. You know, I mean, I've seen people say crazy shit about Mick, like mean things about Mick, like brain dead on whatever because of his politics. I'm like, yeah, dude, he fell off a cage. He got hit in the head with chairs for us, like, and smashed to death. I don't care what Mick Foley thinks or believes or says or votes for. I don't care. I will always appreciate Mick Foley. This guy put his life on the line for us like crazy and entertained the shit out of me. Like, I'm not going to crap on him like that, you know? I just can't do it. But yeah, I don't know. I thought I had a couple of old Matt Hardy clips that were different, that were new, that we could pull up. We'll keep trying. What is Luke Rojas on? He's on drugs.
Long ago, the monetize this championship was created. Then, years later, a strapping lad named Luke Rojas would win the championship and bring it to heights that it had never been before. But then, a stupid idiot named Jay Menace would win the championship and ruin its prestige. Now, Luke Rojas seeks to win the title back that he should have never lost and bring honor back to the belt.
Very interesting, Luke. This is what Luke does with his time. You know? This is...
Take a look around Hillary and see everyone loves me. Take a look around Hillary and see everyone loves me. Take a look around Hillary and see everyone loves me. Took a long look along. Everyone loves the dawn. Take a look around Hillary. Everyone loves me. Take a look around Hillary and see.
I dream of the day that our naked male bodies touch. I will hold you tight and bend you over and then spread that sweat ass of yours and then slowly enter your man cave. You will scream with excitement. I love you. Your biggest fan, George.
Oh my God. What the hell? Pervert George? What the Christ? Jesus. Good Christ. Oh my God, bro. That is, I will say, concerning. That was, yeah, that was concerning. Thank you, Pervert George. You know, I mean, if you had a lot more money than that, if you, like, had a lot more money, I might actually, like, I would say, like, yeah, probably be on board for that. Like, for whatever you want to do, like, physically. But, you know. I'm trying to find, what was my old, I'm trying to think of what my old account was. It was like Real Cronin or something. It's weird that no results come up if I search, like, that account. Like, I can't find certain things. Why is nothing coming up? That's so weird. Huh. I'm trying to find the tweet. Somebody asked about the tweet earlier. Now I'm looking for it. Cronin Show, mentioning these things. Only show replies. I'm surprised that stuff isn't coming up. I found stuff earlier. Why can't I find stuff now? Is it maybe only, maybe if only people can, maybe I can only search things people said to me. Maybe that's what it is. Okay. That might be what it is. That might be what it is. Okay, that probably is what it is. Yeah, so it's got to be things people said to me. All right. Ridiculous. Yeah, I guess that's the problem. Yeah, I guess I guess this is too far back. Shit. This is back in the 17. Yeah, I need to get more. What was does anybody remember what my Twitter account was before Meta World? What was that Twitter account? I don't remember what my Twitter account. There's one Twitter account that's missing. And I don't know what it is, because I was going to kind of search for a couple of things, but I can't find it now. Because there were some things on Twitter that I had posted forever ago, but the only place that they exist are on Twitter. Like, I can't find them anywhere else. And so I was going to look on Twitter for the videos, but you have to, like, search old stuff. And, you know, finding that stuff is kind of hard. But does anybody remember what my Twitter account was? Maybe somebody knows. Oh, I know what it was. It was Corrupted, right? It was Corrupted Podcast. Right. That's what it was. Yeah, it was Corrupted Pod. It's gone. You can't find it anymore. It says suspended. Oh, yeah, so you can't find it. That sucks. Because that has all kinds of videos on it that are like, that had, like, videos on it that were, like, rare, like my family videos things, and some stuff that, like, I can't really find the videos anymore. But, yeah, that's gone. That's too bad, because, yeah, that had a lot of like stuff that was like I couldn't one of the things I can't find is my son was playing baseball and he got like a hit or something, and I can't find that video anywhere. I've been looking on hard drives and everywhere. I can't find it. But I know that I tweeted it out as a video. I was like, hey, you got it, because people were asking, like, how do you do it as baseball or whatever? And I'm like, yeah, he got a fucking hit. He got a hit, and here's what he did. And people were like, sick, and I tweeted it out or something. And it was on one of my Twitter accounts, probably on Corrupted Pod. But now I don't have that because I don't know, because they deleted it. Crazy. That's crazy that I it's got to be somewhere because I must have copied it from my video or from one of my phones on my hard drive. It's got to be somewhere. I just don't know where the fuck it is. And it was, but I might have lost it. Maybe I did lose it. I don't know. But that I'm always trying to find it and I can't find it. And it's driving me crazy. Dicko, what's up, man? King Hueco Mundo, how you doing? Mastodon, there's no difference in the 90s. Gregory Harrison. Mick Foley has lost a lot of weight. Yeah, didn't he lose his wife too, though? Didn't Mick Foley's wife and him split up? It's so weird that happened and nobody... Like, I guess they split up. And it's like a very quiet thing. That's sad, though, man. I'll tell you, because they all seem like they were, like, good family. It's like whenever there's a family, like... You know, Hogan knows best or whatever. Pervert George, thank you for the $15, by the way, earlier. Yeah, whenever there's a reality show, you know, like Hogan knows best or anything like that, it's like they break up right after that. Oh, remember when I had rats in my trash barrels?
Nature is here.
Remember when I had rats in my trash barrels? This is from 2016? No, 2018. You remember this? This is 2018 on my old Twitter account.
Nature is here.
It's from when the flood happened. How did all those mice get in the barrel? Like, they all got in the barrel but couldn't get out of the barrel. Like dum-dums. How'd they get in the barrel? They all went into the barrel and then got stuck in the barrel? Like, how dumb are you? I remember thinking that, like, what a bunch of dummies. Morning Madness 97, I talked about it on Patreon. My rat problem. I mean, it really wasn't a rat problem, but it was just like a bunch of rats or mice or something got stuck in the trash barrel somehow. It's kind of shocking that they got stuck in there. Who remembers me at Money in the Bank in 2013? I was really happy. Look at that. I was happy that, you know, what KANE did to Dean Ambrose. And I wore a green scarf so you could tell it was me. Talk about some flashbacks. Throwbacks. What's this? If only my other Twitter accounts would be recovered so I could watch the things. What am I doing here? What am I doing? I'm taking a video.
I know.
I want
want cock. I want cock.
What the fuck am I doing to my wife, bro?
I'm taking a video.
I know.
I want cock. I want cock.
This is what I do to her.
I'm taking a video.
I know.
I want cock. I want cock.
I'm taking a video.
I know.
I want cock. I want cock.
There is something wrong with me, guys. All right, so I hear screaming. I gotta go figure something out.
You all have decided to take your hard-earned money and to fund my show, to fund what I do, to fund what I believe in, to fund my godly ass. JCS Army, donate to me. Acknowledge me.
We need to talk. I'm leaving you. I'm tired of you and that tiny penis of yours. You are hung like a field mouse. I can't wait to have sex with Catfucker in his automatic Mustang and then I'll post it to Pornhub. Take that and stick it. Pony.
Wow. Holy shit. Am I back online? I'm back for your moms. Is this the Leah video? What is this?
Hurry up, fuckface. Hurry up, fuckface. Hurry up, fuckface.
Oh, this was the alternate angle.
Hurry up, fuckface. 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 Hurry up, fuckface.
Good job, Leah. That's actually the alternate angle of her saying that because, yeah, my kids were having a beef upstairs. I'm back. Yeah, that's actually the alternate shot of her saying that because the real video, it's not that shot at all. That's kind of crazy. It's crazy what you find on the old Twitter. On the old Twitter shit. Wow. There's so much stuff on here. There's embarrassing stuff on here. There's embarrassing stuff on here like this photo right here. Have another cheeseburger. Have another cheeseburger. Hey, anybody got a McDouble? I'm looking for a McDouble there. Unbelievable.
You all have decided to take your hard-earned
Oh shit, I missed this donation earlier. I must have been away. Here it comes. I was breaking up the kids. They were fighting. Supposed to be sleeping. Oh shit, it's from Leah. What a cunt.
Ass. JCS Army. Donate to me. Acknowledge
It's from
me.
Leah.
We need to talk.
Oh,
I'm
boy.
leaving you. I'm tired of you and that tiny penis of yours.
Oh.
You are hung like a field mouse. I can't wait to have sex with Catfucker in his automatic Mustang.
Oh, no,
and
his
then
is-
I'll post it to Pornhub.
His is much
Take that
smaller.
and stick it. Pony.
That doesn't see. That's where all the credibility. That was gonna be funny, but then it wasn't funny because like that's just so wrong. Like I know that guy for a fact has a tiny penile. So that's you shouldn't have mentioned his name, or it would have been good. You know what I mean? Like you ruined it with his name because I know how small that pecker is. Trust me. We know how bad that one is. You know.
I want a goddamn Mountain Dew. I will hunt you. I want a goddamn Mountain Dew. I don't want any Faggo. You're the Faggo. And I want my...
That was that night we were listening to the Boogie song and I had that guitar and it was like in super drop D. Oh my God, I remember that. That thing was wicked low. You know? What am I doing there? Yeah, the kids were fighting, so I had to separate the kids. They're supposed to be sleeping, and apparently my daughter thought it would be fun to videotape herself dumping water on Finn while he was sleeping, and he woke up angry about that, as one could imagine. So I went upstairs and found that situation, and her trying to like shame him about dumping water on him. So I had to take care of that. And then here's me playing basketball. Apparently.
It's for your mom. Boom. It's like, it's for your mom.
What am I doing?
Boom.
Remember that?
It's like I went inside her, clean.
What the hell am I doing, dude?
Boom. It's like I went inside her, clean. It's for your mom.
What is wrong with me, dude? There's something wrong with Yeah, but it's too bad the other Twitter accounts are gone. But that's there. So weird. It's too bad the other two are gone because I know that those ones have all kinds of cool videos. Even just stuff from the shows that I had clipped and put up there, you know? Oh, boy. Faygo. How many people drink Faygo still? Is that even a thing still? Does Faygo still exist? I'm assuming it does somewhere, right? You would think like it's worth something, you know, the drink somewhere. Hey, the reviews for WWE 25 are in. Is that what this says? Let's take a look at it. Even though they hate me on Twitter, let's take a look.
Wait, got no backbone.
Oh, definitely got to bleep that out. 8 out of 10, 4 out of 5, 9 out of 10. Is anybody worth a damn on this list? Screen Rant is fake. We know they're fakes, so that don't count. Sports Gamer Online, I don't know who that is. IGN, we know they're fake, but they gave it an 8 out of 10, so. Xbox Era Game Rant gave it a 9 out of 10. Daily Star gave it a 4.5 out of 5 or no, out of 5. Okay. I don't even know. I mean, it seems like it's getting good reviews, but you know, I don't know, man. Seems like it's getting pretty good reviews, but I'll never probably play it, so I don't know. You guys will have to tell me if it's good or whatever. I don't even know. Yeah, let me know if it's good. A lot of people are excited about it. Yo, this person's gonna die. What the fuck am... What am I looking at? Oh my Christ, dude. This person is gonna die. Like, what is this? Is this Tommy's sister? Bro, this is Tommy's sister. She's gonna fucking die. Her neck is bigger than her whole head. Than her, like, legs. I mean, that does not look okay. Yeah, that's, I'm, you know, I'm no fucking health care fucking myself, but that does not look all right. Damn. Cody Rhodes and Cody Rhodes and the Young Bucks had a vision for AEW. When Cody saw his vision disappearing, he left. And bet on himself. And is now a top babyface in the industry. When the Bucks saw their vision disappearing, they re-signed and went home. Where are the Bucks? Where are the Young Bucks?
I don't know. It's a weird time, but I just feel like someone needs to bring the boiling water down to a simmer, and everybody on both sides. Like if you watch CNN, Fox, you go online, or you listen to politicians, it's all, and then you walk out on the street, and someone's like, hey, how you doing? You're like, good. So I don't think they're living in like a reality.
But is there anybody getting your ire up these days more than usual?
Nerds.
Yeah.
The nerds that own the politician, all these tech nerds that want to build robots because they don't know how to talk to hot women, they're gonna take over the world.
You can't be talking about Elon because Elon has like 9 chicks and 50 kids. Like it's weird that Bill Burr is like taking anonymous shots at Elon Musk on The View because that doesn't make sense. He's banging some girls that are pretty hot. And he's got like 9 kids. So what is he talking about? That's my only problem. I like what he was saying before that, but then that made no sense.
Than usual.
Nerds.
Yeah.
The nerds that own the politician, all these tech nerds that want to build robots because they don't know how to talk to hot women, they're gonna take over the world. They're going to take over. They are literally...
He is right about that, though. The nerds are going to take over for sure.
They're going to replace us. We're like beta right now, and they're coming out with like the VCR. And I think Elon has got the rockets going because they realize there's other Earths out there, and they're going to trash this one, and because they don't have any concern for it, and they're going to move on to the next.
He makes electric vehicles, and then you burn the electric vehicles. What is Bill Burr trying to say here? I mean, it almost works, but it doesn't.
Earth. And, everybody's going to be standing down here with your blue and red ties going, wait a minute, I was on your side. And they're just going to leave.
Well, you were talking about death in your set.
That's pretty funny.
Do they not realize that they're going to die, these people? They don't realize that eventually everybody dies.
That about all
Who are these people? You're all going to die.
Religions, where they always talk about a wrathful God and, will send you to hell. And it's like, none of you guys are operating like you fear this, the way you run your religion.
That's right.
So I don't get I don't understand any of that. I'm just trying to be like chill. Somebody holds the door. Hey, thank
you. Bill Burr is starting to crack, I think. I think that liberal wife of his is destroying his soul. Extreme wife of his. I think destroying his soul. Rapper Drake just posted a new Instagram video gambling on steak inside his massive plane. What the fuck has the world come to?
Let's go. Give us a plane hit.
He's gambling on his plane?
Let's go.
It'd be cool if you could gamble at the casinos, you know? I'd probably shoot the guy. If somebody came up and spit in my kid's face, they probably would not leave okay. Like, they would not walk away, probably. I'm going to bet. If somebody walked up and spit in my kid's face, yeah, that would not go well for them if I was there. They would not walk away. Or somebody wouldn't walk away, I'll tell you that. Because that's fucking crazy. Imagine in the future you get inside of a cyber cab and then it just blows up with you inside of it. You can't get out of it. Like, they really got to make physical handles, like, somehow in some of these things. Because that always freaked me out. And the fact that people have burned now, it's like, that has always freaked me out. About all the electrical cars with like, oh, there's you touch the sensor and it opens up. Oh, well, what happens if we start burning alive in the car and the sensor burns and now you're stuck? Well, now we've seen that.
So let's talk about the word Latinx. Just 2 weeks ago, here's what he said about it.
The hell is that word? Oh, Latinx. I get you.
By the way, not one person ever in my office has ever used the word Latinx.
So can we finally put that to bed?
Yeah,
we
what
agree.
where did that even
No more Latin.
Wow, CNN is about to destroy Gavin Newsom. That's funny. That is funny. That's the best thing about Gavin Newsom having his podcast, because this is the biggest mistake for Gavin Newsom because he's such a liar. Gavin Newsom is such a scheming, liar, slithery person that he's not going to remember all the things he lies about every podcast. When he does a 1 hour to 2 hour show every week, there's no way this guy's going to remember all the fibs he makes and lies. So I'm betting that's where this video is about to go.
Latinx, everybody.
Well, I just didn't even know where it came from. I'm like, what are people talking about?
But there was a person who used Latinx. It was actually a really important person. It was him. Right?
Yeah, that's right. And look, these aren't minor shifts. These are progressive issues that Gavin Newsom used to champion until fairly recently. And now he's not just walking away from them. He's sort of acting like they were never legitimate with that clip talking about Latinx in the first.
Oh, suddenly you actually know that Gavin Newsom's a liar? Isn't it weird how suddenly you know Gavin Newsom's a liar all of a sudden? Wow. It's so weird that he's a chameleon. That's what most of you guys are. The guy lied to his family, his wife, lied to California people every 5 years. He changes into something new. And now suddenly you're calling it out that he's a liar? Wow. Like, where have you been? We've all been here saying this forever. Guy changes every 5 years. He switches into a new chameleon skin. Like, I can't believe that. Like, and they're like, wow, like, well, actually, like, let's call him out. Oh, now you want to call him out? The funny thing is they're so stupid because they're calling him out because they think he's turning into a Republican. But you stupid fucks are idiots because he's trying to turn into a reasonable person to identify with the mass amounts of people and still be a liberal. So you might actually have a guy that could run for you, but now you're attacking him. It's so funny, dude. It's, oh my God, it's funny.
Place, but let's take Latinx. We did find somebody who used it repeatedly in
Latinx is retarded, and people don't want to be called Latinx, you retards.
his office. Let's take a listen to this.
I hope we can really paint a picture in terms of our consciousness of how impactful this has been on the Latinx community. The Latinx and black communities. You've got politicians that are banning not assault rifles, but the word Latinx.
Wow.
They're not even serious.
So he's upset that they're banning the word Latinx. But then here he's saying this.
By the way, not one person ever in my office has ever used the word Latinx.
So can we finally put that to bed?
Yeah,
we agree?
where did that even
No
go?
more Latinx, everybody.
Well, I just didn't even know where it came from. I'm like, what are people talking about?
But there was a person who used Latinx. Was that?
I mean, he might have been saying no one in his office used it, but he used it. So I don't know. But it's weird that they're attacking him. So they're attacking the guy who's trying to make the shift to be a little bit more rational, but he's doing it through lying. But they're all liars, calling out the liar. That is very bizarre. I mean, Gavin Newsom has changed his mind and chameleoned on so many different things, from Latinx to forest fires to who set the fires to how the waters run to what Californians need to how, diversity, inclusion, to the streets of San Francisco, to the homeless population, just so many things I could list out. Veritas Equitas, Charlie Kirk is a chameleon. Really? How is Charlie Kirk a chameleon exactly? What is Charlie Kirk chameleoned on? I could give you like 50 examples of Gavin Newsom chameleon on. I would like to hear what Charlie Kirk is chameleon on. And I'll wait for that because I'm fairly interested in that. Thank you to Pervert George, who donated $15. And of course, the top donator of the stream earlier was Immune. He went crazy. And then Leah, apparently my own wife, donated $30. My own wife, Leah. Something tells me that might not really be her, but either way, pretty crazy. Shout out to her. Need for Speed. I would love to, I'd play some Need for Speed right about now. Matt Hardley. Gran Turismo. Was it Gran Turismo 6? I don't know. There was one that I loved it. I think it was a Gran Turismo from, oh man, it was so many years ago now, but it was like, was it 6? I want to say it was Gran Turismo 6, but it could have been an earlier one like 4, but I don't know. Let me see. Gran Turismo 6. No, it's not 6. Okay, it's not 6. Gran Turismo 5. Is it 4? I don't know now. Now I can't. Now I don't.
If you smell what demonic Hollywood is cooking,
It's cooking babies, adrenochrome, Brandy and Cody. Your mix, baby, will do. So give me the both of you. The Rock,
Louis Urdaneta. 29 days until WrestleMania.
29 days to WrestleMania 41.
Let's go. It's time for WrestleMania, Louis Urdaneta. And now Haystacks Monet's gifting a sub. Holy shit. Wow, thank you, man. We are at 90. Wow, we're at 65% of the goal. We are on our way to the goal. Look at that goal. Boom, 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 boom. Wow, thank you, man. Haystacks Monet, thank you for the gifted sub. And Louis Urdaneta, we are on the road. The real close road to WrestleMania.
Come on out, you
so
rapist!
Close. Tavo became the sub. Tavo? So big time stuff there, man. Thank you, Louis Urdaneta. And Ken Shamrock rumored to be going into the Hall of Fame, maybe with Kamala potentially. So that's good. Veritas, let me see what your comment was. I'm not sure. What are we talking about? Who's the chameleon? Oh, yeah, you were something about Charlie Kirk was a chameleon, right? That's what you said. Let me see. Immune said Gran Turismo 5 on PS3. You know what, though? I thought I played it on Xbox. So it might have been 4 or 5, I want to say. Thank you, Immune. The final boss, baby. Where's Heel Gil? Yeah, he was asking earlier days, are you going to be live tonight? And he was all pumped up about it. And I've been live, and yeah, he's not here. That's interesting. Veritas, what did you say? Your original comment is still there. I read it, and I said, let me know what Charlie Kirk does chameleon-wise. Everybody dies. Everything dies. I don't see your comment. Did you is it gone or something? Caveman Austin, what's up? I don't see your comment. I'm not sure. You have to type it again. I don't know why I can't find it. Forza. Oh, you're right. It's Forza, not Gran Turismo. That's why I couldn't. I'm like, this doesn't look right at all. You're right. It's not Gran Turismo. It's Forza. Shit. That's what it is, dude. I'm an idiot. Oh, this is it. This is the one. This was my favorite game. Forza Motorsport 3. I loved Forza Motorsport 3. That was one of my favorites. That's it. There it is. That is it. That's it. I loved that game. In fact, I think Gavin loved it too. The Rock, he wants your soul. Wow. That game, that was the game, bro. I had a blast playing that for a while. I'm not a big car game person, so it's not it's whatever, but I just happened to I got hooked on that game for a bit. And then I want to say my son was kind of hooked on playing it as well for a little bit. So because of that, yeah, that's a fond one for me because of all that. Man, look at Natalie. Or Natalia. Not Natalie. Natalia. Natty, Natalia, Nat, Nipples. I don't know. I probably should wrap up, I suppose. I mean, I guess I'm kind of babbling on, trailing on about shit. We played...
Teslas will be available worldwide.
Elon Musk.
Teslas will be available worldwide. So overall, you know, it's good. If you read the news, it feels like, you know, Armageddon. So I was like, I can't walk past the TV without seeing a Tesla on fire. And like, what's going on? You know, some people, it's like, listen, I understand if you don't want to buy our product, but you don't have to burn it down. That's a bit unreasonable, you know. Like,
is Elon doing stand-up? Like, this looks like Elon is doing stand-up somewhere. Like, what? Like, look at the...
Teslas will be available worldwide.
Wait a minute. We got to get a laugh track or something. Can we get a laugh track on this? Hold on. Laugh. I feel like a laugh track would be great with this. It looks like he's doing stand-up at a nightclub. And to be clear, that's not what he's doing. I just don't know. I don't know what this is. It looks like he's doing stand-up. That's so weird. All right, let's see if we can do it. Is this so funny? There it is. Wow, that's a terrifying laugh.
If you smell what
There it is.
demonic
Oh my God.
Hollywood is cooking, it's cooking babies, adrenochrome, brandy and Cody, your mix baby will do. So give me the both of you.
The rock, wants your soul.
Then the
rock, wants your soul. The $10 rock donation. $10 from Louis Erdanetta.
Then
the rock. Wow.
This another one for the internet.
Wow, another one for the bad guys, baby. Another one for the bad guys from Louis Erdanetta jolting it in. We're 72% to goal. Oh my God, we might do it. We might pay the damn internet bill. God damn it, we got till Friday. Well, it's Thursday, so actually it's close. Yeah! I like it, baby. We might do it tonight. We might save the show for Friday night. No, I'd steal it off my 5G if I had to or whatever anyway, but it would be shitty if I had to do that. So this is going to help out. We're almost there. We are almost there. Oh, yeah. Fuck, we might make it tomorrow night on the show and then pay it off on the show. It might be pretty crazy. Thank you, Louis Erdanetta, you beast. Look at this. It's like Elon Musk is doing stand-up. Look at this. Is so weird. Louis Erdanetta, love you, brother. Thank you for that. That's very nice of you. I don't agree with everything, and I don't agree with everything Elon does and says. I don't agree with everything Trump says and does, but like he's got kind of a point here. But this does look like stand-up.
Teslas will be available worldwide. So overall, you know, it's good. If you read the news, it feels like Armageddon. So I was like, I can't walk past the TV without seeing a Tesla on fire. You're like, what's going on? Some people
it's stand up. Oh shit, Cal Alabama! Wow!
$9 for a fuck. Someone
Cal
donated
Alabama!
9. I'm getting hard. I got 9 inches inside of your wife. $9. I'm shooting my semen to the ceiling. I'm coming and my balls have turned blue. $9. Suck my dick.
Joe. What is good, bro?
What's up?
Boy, have our Bruins gone to the dump.
Yes.
Maybe a good lotto pick we could get. Have you heard of Path of Exile 2? Need to check it out. I have over 300 hours in 4 months, haha.
You have now fucking pissed me off, Kalel Bama. You've now pissed me off. Because you don't understand how angry I am at Path of Exile right now. Because a little game called Last Epoch was coming out with its second season. I took a break from Diablo 3 and from Diablo 4, and I was really looking forward to Last Epoch dropping on April 2nd in just a little while. Because I was going to play the hell out of Last Epoch. And I was going to wait on Path of Exile, too. And then all these streamers got all stupid about complaining that Path of Exile and Last Epoch were dropping about the same day. And they pushed back Last Epoch till April 17th. So, oh yeah, I've heard of Path of Exile, too. And I made a video the other day about Path of Exile and Last Epoch. And I did not hold back because Path of Exiles basically forced Last Epoch to change their date. At the last minute, people plan vacations around this Last Epoch season drop. People plan vacations. People planned off work. They planned all this stuff. And then a week and a half before it drops, you change the date to April 17th. Because of Path of Exile being released a little while right after. I fucking hate I will now not play Path of Exile, and I'm not gonna play. I don't know if I'm gonna play. I don't think I'm gonna play Last Epoch either. I gotta be honest, because I'm pissed. You can't do that to people, fucking scumbags. And I get it from a business standpoint. It was a bad decision for them to be doing that, and from a business standpoint, this is a good decision. But don't make the decision in the last minute. You should have known that you shouldn't be releasing these things at the same time. You just did it in the last minute because all the popular streamers came out and complained. Like, so you just changed the date that everyone had planned, at the last minute? No, you fucking do it at the beginning. Stupid and change the dates, Exile. I hope you fucking choke on dick. And now Last Epoch, the game that I was looking forward to playing Last Epoch. I don't give a shit about Path of Exile right now because I don't have 70 years to play the game because I work and do a bunch of things. And now Last Epoch is delayed after planning this all out. It's March 18th. Why the fuck on March 18th are we making adjustments? For a game that, who gives a shit? Dude, I have unsubbed so many creators. I have unsubbed so many people this past couple of hours. Fuck all of these people who make it their fucking whole, it's all about my streaming time and whatever the fuck. Fuck yourselves. I cover wrestling, and wrestling overlaps with itself all the time. I don't go out there being like, oh, we gotta fucking change the times, guys. What's not fair? I don't give a shit about Path of Exile, so I plan my time for Last Epoch. Well, now I'm fucked. I don't want to play Last Epoch anymore. I'm tired of this shit. I barely played Diablo 3 this season because that pissed me off, too, because I couldn't play around these. Why the fuck? Right before the fucking start are you changing it? I'm so fucking done with Last Epoch. Like, the smaller fucking company has to change their time for weeks out? Are you serious? Bro, fuck Path of Exile. Fuck that cocksucker CGG or GG fuck or whatever the fuck they are. They're fucking New Zealand pieces of shit, whatever they are. Fuck Path of Exile. I definitely am not playing that game now, for sure. I thought, hey, man, once I max out on Last Epoch, maybe I'll dive into Path of Exile. I'm never fucking playing that game now. Never fucking playing that game. Fuck Path of Exile. And their fucking mathematics, a Rubik's Cube of cum fuck, cosmic horse cunt that's in the fucking space-time continuum. Fuck yourself. And Last Epoch, Man, did I really enjoy Last Epoch for a little bit. And I thought about just coming back on I was like, you know what? I am going to come back, and I'm going to plan it out, and I'm going to have these couple of days. I swear to God. And you know what? I'm sorry to do this. There's a lot of great content creators and people out there and streamers and shit. But all of a sudden, all this stupid shit got started about somebody's going to change their date. Why? I don't play both games. I don't give a shit. It is stupid, but you should have planned it out first. Just like Diablo 3. Oh, it's a week away from the season start. Hey, we pushed it back because people complained it's close to the Diablo 4 season. It's too late! You're a fucking huge company who plans shit out! If you didn't think of it way before, don't just do it now! What? Path of... And that's why you got to subscribe to Evil Spectrum 3, my gaming channel. Because... Oh, shit! Oh, my God, we're at... Oh, what's up, Pro V? How you doing? 84%! We're 84% to the goal! It's a super chat!
I am a horse. Fecal matters on the floor. It's okay, I am a horse. Fecal matters on the floor. It's okay. Fecal matters on the floor. It's okay, I am a horse. Fecal matters on the floor. It could be worse on the floor. My fecal matters on the floor. Fecal matters on the floor. Fecal matters on the floor. But it's okay, I am a horse. It's okay, I am a horse. My fecal matters on the floor. You're on the floor.
Just Because Part 2.
Just Because Part 2, baby. Grid, what's up, man? Did we get the Happy Gilmore? Is there another Happy Gilmore 2 trailer yet, or is there still just the teaser? Oh, shit, look out!
Hollywood is cooking.
Look out!
It's cooking babies. Adrenochrome, Brandy and Cody. You'll mix babies will do. So give me the both of you. The Rock wants your soul. Then The Rock wants your
Oh wow, my bad. I didn't know about that stuff on the Path of Exile stuff. But I had donated under your JCS Streamlab, but it never popped up. Just check into if you can.
Oh, brother, thank you so much. I did not see it. Kalel Bama did. That one popped up earlier. Yeah, we saw the other dono. No, Kalel Bama, listen, Path of Exile 2 is going to be nuts, bro. It's going to be good. You probably should play it. It's going to be an insane game. It's really complicated. It's a hard game to me. I'm probably not going to play it. I would rather play Last Epoch or Diablo, but I just don't have. I don't even know if I have the time to play any of the games right now, to be honest. But I'm just really mad at Last Epoch and Path of Exile right now because of their release date thing. I do love those games. I just am mad about them fucking up the release date stuff. Okay, so Kalel Bama, thank you, man. What an OG to be donating. We are 90% to the goal. We might hit the goal. I'm just really mad at Last Epoch. We are so close to the goal. It's almost unbelievable. Now, if you guys remember about Happy Gilmore 2, I said that either Shooter McGavin and Happy Gilmore are going to have to team up together in the movie, or that they're going to have to hire younger guns or something and have some kind of competition between two different teams or something. I think it's one of those two things. Those were my guesses months and months and months ago. So apparently there's another trailer out, which I did not know that. So we're going to take a look at it now because I did not know there was a new Happy Gilmore trailer again. So the last one was like a teaser thing, and it was like really vague what they showed. But let's take a look. Hopefully there's no kind of copyright bullshit on this type of stuff. I mean, it's a trailer. You would think they'd want me to advertise it and watch it. So we'll see what we get here out of this. I hate when they do this sort of thing where it's like, oh my God, well, let's just watch the whole thing. Let's watch it through, and then I'm just worried about the copyright thing.
Arnold. Jacko. Tiger. SpongeBob? What is that? What's with the beaver teeth? I haven't swung a club in years.
That's funny.
I'm a little intimidated. All these guys hit it big now. I don't know where to start.
Come on, brother. Grip it and rip it.
I guess I need to update my happy place to something a little more age appropriate.
Oh, it's like he's old and he's going back out there. Okay, so that's different. I thought it was going to be, he has to team up with Shooter or has to create a team or something. That's it. I mean, we'll see.
Mr. Gilmore?
That was the shot of Shooter in the rain is kind of funny.
Holy shit.
We're not done with golf.
Apparently is that Bad Bunny? Is that Bad Bunny? I mean, that's the funniest thing so far. If that's really Bad Bunny, that's pretty funny, but I don't know why that's funny, but it is.
We're not done with golf. Let them see the happy I fell in love with.
Let's go.
That was very teasery.
We'll put a little extra into this one. I am so sorry.
Hey, July 25th, only on Netflix. I mean, that's kind of crazy to think about, that's coming straight to Netflix. July 25. But what a summer treat, in a way. It's probably not at all, based on what I'm looking at all going to live up to anything like what the first one is in a way. I'm happy with, just basically having, I'm going to be honest, guys. Obviously, there's a bunch of nostalgia stuff that I don't like and that kind of sucks. But I'm at the stage of my life now that I am happy when we just get a movie that's like kind of a little bit of a love letter to the old thing, even though it's not even close to what the old thing was, and it would never be that, and it's not as good. It's just sort of like a love letter, kind of like a small love letter. In any variation of that, I appreciate at this point. Like the first two Ghostbusters movies, I love them. I love the first two Ghostbusters, especially the first one. I actually liked the Ghostbusters Afterlife. It wasn't really Ghostbusters. It wasn't really like the old Ghostbusters at all, really. But it had the music, it had some tones, it had the themes in a way, and it had a kind of an emotional ending. The ending was very emotional and very just love letter. Like, here's a sweet little thing. And that's why the movie doesn't really feel at all like the old Ghostbusters, because the old Ghostbusters was like fun, action, scary, funny, witty humor. This is like stupid humor, kind of, with a more dramatic look, but with things that are familiar, but that basically are in love with the idea of the world of Ghostbusters. And so it's not really Ghostbusters, but it's almost like somebody giving Ghostbusters a hug or something. And that doesn't work for everybody, but for me it did, because I accepted that this is not going to be the tone of real Ghostbusters. They were just kind of giving you, in fact, at no point in the first Ghostbusters movie did I ever think I'm going to cry. At no point in Ghostbusters 2 did I ever think I'm going to cry. But in Ghostbusters Afterlife, when Egon shows up as a ghost and all the Ghostbusters are blasting, and, you know, because Ivan Reitman's dead, or, oh my God. Egon's dead. Can't think of names. And because of the Ghostbusters that you love and all that sort of thing, and them all blasting the ghost together and that going on, you're like, oh man, this is like, it's just a love letter moment to me. Like, so like, I like that. Picard Season 3, Star Trek Picard Season 3 is a love letter to Star Trek The Next Generation from a movie aspect. And they've never gotten that before. All the other new Star Trek was terrible. But this Star Trek, when they get on the ship and they take off, and Picard says, like we got to go after them and this is going on, and Picard says, you know, engage, and then they fucking on the ship. Bro, that's the most fuck yeah moment I've ever fucking seen. I'm going to tell you something right now. I've seen a lot of fucking movies. And I've seen people get cheesy with shit, and I don't understand it, and I'm like, man, I'm not that much of a dork. Fuck yeah, was I a dork for Star Trek Picard Season 3. Bro, when I saw that ship again and they brought that shit back, I'm sorry. That was like, yo, let's fucking go. Like, that was crazy. Goddamn, my wife came out of her seat. You can't get my wife to react with emotion worth of shit. My wife came out of her goddamn seat. And she was like, let's go. Like, I was like, what are you doing, Leah? And I was fucking crying. I hate people that do that. They go on YouTube and they're like, oh my God. I'm like, we're losers. But it really did that. When that ship took off, bro. When that ship took off, like, let's go. Let's go. We're going to fucking get the bad guys. Let's fucking go. Oh my God, yes. 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 Bro. When that episode ended, I was like, ah! Like, Beetlejuice, too. I thought Beetlejuice was also a fun little love letter. It was literally, like, nice. I mean, none of these things are as good as the originals, right, at all. But, like, so many things have been butchered recently, right? Like, Star Wars has butchered so much shit, right? What's the only good example of Star Wars doing this? Is it when Luke Skywalker in The Mandalorian? I think that's probably the moment in Star Wars where, like, wow, that part got me, you know. Or for me, it was also when Obi-Wan fought Darth Vader in the Obi-Wan series. I didn't love that series. It had a lot of problems, but that fight, I did like that. I liked that. So there's these little moments when sometimes things are like a fun love letter, and I really enjoy it. And they're not as good, and they're not that great, but they're just a nice little love letter. But there's so much butchery that's been going on for a while that it's disgustingly terrible. Like the woman Ghostbusters and so many other things, just butchered shit. So when that stuff comes along, I'm like, listen, the original thing is a 10 out of 10 or a 9 out of 10 or an 8 out of 10. And this is not an 8. It's not a 9 or a 10. It's not an 8. Maybe it's not a 7, but it's like a 6 or a 7. And I'll take that. I'll take the love letter hug from the thing that's a little bit lazy and more of a just give me a hug thing we love. And I'm not talking about member berries, right? Because there are things that throw member berries at you and they suck and it doesn't matter. And you may, like Luke Rojas doesn't really like Afterlife. But I think, I don't know, some people don't like it maybe. But like there's, as long as I'm going in accepting that this is not going to be the original. Like Beetlejuice 2. Beetlejuice 2 is, it doesn't quite have the exact like vibe of the first one, but it's close enough to me that it was nice. And I thought the songs in the movie at the end, I thought that was hilariously well done. And the over-the-top gross weirdness with what they did with Beetlejuice at the very end of the movie, with the trickster thing they did a trickery thing, that cracked me up. I loved it. I thought it was so retarded that I was dying laughing in the theater. Like, a lot of people were like, what the fuck is going on? But I thought I liked it. It was definitely more bizarre than the first one in not a good way, but I don't know. If the first Beetlejuice is an 8 out of 10 movie, I think that Beetlejuice is like a 7 or a 6.5, which I'm happy with because it wasn't a 5 or a 4. So, and I think, Willy Wonka was like that. I think there was a lot of problems with Willy Wonka or whatever the new Wonka was. What was it called? What is it called? I don't even know. But I thought the Timothy Chalamet was really pretty good. There was some flaws in it, but there was some really nice moments in it. And I got to hear the song that we all love, and it was done very nice, and it's very nice. Like, it wasn't really great, and it certainly doesn't capture the heart and the vibe of the first movie that I really loved. Like, the first movie is so charming in a weird, now dated way, but it still works. But the new one is like, but it's definitely better to me than the fucking Johnny Depp one. The Johnny Depp one is a nasty nightmare, fucking nails on a chalkboard version. So I'll take the sort of nostalgia Willy Wonka somewhat love letter. Right? But right now theaters are dying because there's nothing coming out in theaters right now. Shit is bad in the theaters right now. Oh shit.
$9 for a fuck. Someone donated 9. I'm getting hard. I got 9 inches inside of your wife. $9. I'm shooting.
I got to go check on my kids in a few minutes, but thank you guys. Immune is dropping $9. We are 90% to goal. Holy shit. We might actually hit the goal. This is crazy.
Ellen's Netflix comedy special called I Bet You Didn't See That Coming. The cover is him doing the salute.
Elon's Netflix comedy special called I Bet You Did Not See That Coming. Oh my God. Oh my God. That is so funny, Immune. I badly want to take that Twitter video of him and put the laugh tracks over it, put music over it, and then do like a trailer. Oh my God. I will make that. Immune, once I check on my kids and make sure everyone is sleeping because they have school and I got to get them up early, I'm going to try to remember to make that and put that up on YouTube. I mean, listen, I like Elon for the most part, but it is funny to make fun of it. I love making fun of it. I can't believe he did that still. And I can't believe people really think he's a Nazi. That's crazy to me. He's such a goof. My heart goes out to you. My heart goes out to all of you. What a mistake, huh? It's weird. I showed my wife a bunch of other people doing that, similar, and I'm like, how come you don't call all these other people out? And she goes, because they're not doing it on purpose. I'm like, neither is he. Said my heart goes out to you. But people are, dude, they want to kill him. I don't know what it is. They want to kill Elon. It's so weird. But that is funny, and we should make that a trailer. I think Elon has said some dumbass things recently, but he's also, I don't know, I get it. We're all, listen, no one's happy right now. We're all like struggling. Everyone's struggling with money in the world right now. So every billionaire that sticks their face out in front of us or that hides in the shadows doing stuff, they're all going to be targeted in some ways. Like Soros has had it for years. Elon's got it now. Bezos is like the smartest one of all of them. Bezos is like, see you later, stepping down from Amazon. I'm going to go get on my $50 billion yacht, and I'm going to jerk off on waitresses out on the ocean. I'll see you later, guys. I'm not going to fix satellites for you and build stuff for you and all that bullshit. I'm going on a cruise. I'll see you later. Jeff Bezos just stays out of everything. He don't want nothing to do with shit. He is gone. And Soros is the master of it. He stays hidden and just funds everything silently. And, maybe Elon should have taken that playbook of like, Elon should have opened up like a trust thing with a guy in charge of it called like Peter Tampton. And Peter Tampton handles all of these agendas that Elon has. And then Elon funds it down to Peter Tampton, and then Peter Tampton funds it into a company that Peter Tampton runs. And then Peter Tampton executes those things. And on behalf of Elon, when they have meetings, meets with Trump and other people like that. And Elon could have stayed away from it all, and it would have taken people years to figure out really that Elon is the one that believes in these things. But Elon puts himself at the forefront because I think he just really believes in it, and I think he likes the attention because he wants to be seen. And so that's what's going to happen when you do that. You put yourself out there. I mean, it's you're going to get haters and lovers and whatever else. So, but I do think obviously anybody burning Teslas and Tesla dealerships is obviously despicable, and they're domestic terrorists, and we should probably put them in jail for a long time. But yeah, but the other guys hide in the shadows, and you wonder if maybe I don't think he does. I think he's willing to burn it all down for what he's willing to burn it all down for what he kind of believes in. That's what makes me believe it.
Take a look around Hillary and see. Oh, we hit the goal. Everyone loves me. Take a look around Hillary and see. Oh, my everyone goodness. Loves me. Take a look around Hillary and see. He did it. Lewis. Everyone loves me. Took a long look. Everyone loves the dawn. Take a look around Hillary. Everyone loves me. Take a look around Hillary and see.
Don't worry, movie theater, it's going to be good in summer. Marvel's movies coming out, Fantastic Four plus Avengers, it's coming.
Wait a minute. Wait, Avengers is coming this summer? Yeah, and listen, I'm probably not going to see those movies because I'm done with Marvel at this point. You know what I mean? Like, I think I'm done with Marvel. I don't want to watch the new Marvel because I know it's like really just all this weird third string people and whatever. And I think I'm done with Marvel for now. I don't. So if there's an Avengers, I'm not excited about any of that right now. But that those movies will at least do well for movie theaters, right? So even if the movie studios don't make money off of those, or they don't make a lot of money off of those, they don't do that well, they just do a little bit okay. Yeah, look, Avengers comes out next summer, so not this summer. LB, what's up, LB? Yeah, so they're screwed this year. Like, this year, they're screwed. So, like, but again, even if I'm not going to see it, movie theaters will make money. People were saying, well, at least movie theaters are going to make money off Snow White. I'm not sure about that. I took a look at my movie theater for Snow White. There was nothing. They had sold 15 tickets for 12 shows. So the first 12 shows of Snow White, the first 12 showings, had sold 15 tickets online the day of. That can't be good. That cannot be good. So, Burlington Coat Factory. You want to go to Burlington Coat Factory? I am wearing my Carhartt sweatshirt that my mother got me. Thank you, Mom. Hello, Mom. Thank you, Mom. Thank you, Louis Urdaneta, for putting us over the top, man. Look at that, guys. We did it by $1 more. Plus the Super Chats, if you count those, really. Immune, thank you as well, man. Immune was the largest donator with multiple donations, but Louis Urdaneta right behind him. Kalel Bama, dude, I love you, brother. If you're still watching, you will enjoy Path of Exile, too, so trust me, you'll like it, I think. Or, I maybe play Diablo 3 and Diablo 4 while you're waiting, and then try Last Epoch. But Path of Exile 2 looks to be pretty good, so I just don't want to deal with, I don't want to deal with, I'm just mad that they switched the date, and I was, planning on playing that week. It's not like I really, but I mean, and imagine all the people that took time off with jobs and stuff. I just think that's crazy. For them to do that shit is I just don't get it. Yeah, let me go check on the fam really quickly, and I'm gonna come back. I'm gonna come back and close it out, or maybe come back for a few more minutes. But just real quick, I'm gonna check. I'll be right back. Right back with you live. Kamala could be going into the Hall of Fame, and the rumor is Ken Shamrock as well going into the WWE Hall of Fame. In the chat right now, guys, who do you think should be going into the Hall of Fame? There's still another spot or two, I think, available. But who do you want to go into the Hall of Fame this year with Triple H? Let me know. I'll be looking at the comments, and I'll be right back. Let's go. Let's go. It's 480, guys. Click that like button.
Joe uses new Tommy as like therapy for him to get out his frustrations on Evil Tommy.
I remember saying that shit when he first started coming on.
I don't like blacks. Ask me that.
Selling Mickey just
those kids in his mouth, like halfway eaten.
Was
was
that Ghost?
Like a snake. Like a snake.
Was that Ghost during the donation that said like D Welsh is coming or something? And he said something like that's what the kids say to him or something. I was losing it.
That was so funny, bro.
Bro, I was fucking losing it. I don't even know if the people on the air heard that, but I did. And now if you go back, we're gonna have to go back to hear it. But so far, that once again is my favorite part of the show, is fucking some comment from Ghost in the background that nobody really heard. Like, I mean, I don't know, bro. But there it is. Luke Rojas is winning. Dork Knight is losing. Dork Knight's not even here. I feel like he's not even a threat, and yet people have buried him like life has. Like it's
good.
It's right. It's a sick fucking thing, which is fine for me.
You donated $50. I'm gonna take my dick out because you donated $50. You donated $50, motherfucker, boy. I'm a rich motherfucker.
Shit.
Fuck that neckbeard, Luke. Points to J Menace, my monetize this champion.
Oh yeah, somebody's behind the black man, baby.
Watch that be J Menace.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Take him out. Take him out. Okay.
I'm pretty sure that's not him. That's no, I know that's not Jay Menace, so that's pretty crazy. $50, the champ is on the board. Dude, it would not be right if the champion didn't get on the board, so I'm happy for him that he's on there. It's a long night to go, but I'm happy. J-Man Ace, look at that.
Well, you're right. A long night, and
J-Man Ace.
Joe, I know you have to go get something. You said you had to go get something. You had to take one of your 5 breaks.
No.
I have to go get a drink, so let's leave the champion to the show, right? Let's leave him to his own device to see how he runs things.
You leave the just let the champion sit around and oh shit, here comes another one. Go get it. Go get it. Leonard Kitty Kisser. He might be a rapist, folks.
I'm getting hard. I got 9 inches inside of your wife. $9. I'm shooting my semen to the ceiling.
Leonard Kitty Kisser.
My balls have turned blue.
Hello, long until the FBI is asking who this person is. Yeah.
Points to Luke. And fuck the cheater, Tommy NC. He's a lying little virgin that abuses quarters and should have died in a mudslide. I offered
I'm
to
gonna
suck
abuse
his
your
cock dry
mother.
and he ended up peeing on my face instead. I hate you, Tommy. I hate you, Tommy.
That's crazy, Tommy. Remember the time Rose read your address on the air? Haha, you fat fucking idiot. I'm sorry.
Well, fuck you, Joe. You skank.
No, I'm just saying, you know, and then you were like, he's a good guy, Joe. You're the scumbag. And I'm like, he read your address on the air, you stupid fuck. And you didn't believe me? And how did that work out for you, you idiot? And you want to go? You want to go 6 years back? We'll go about 6 years back. I'll find the clip. You fuck. Anyway.
Play your fucking clip.
Yeah.
Joe uses new Tommy as like therapy for him to get out his frustrations on little Tommy.
I remember saying that shit when he first started coming on.
You know what?
So he uses them like the real thing.
You know what?
Everybody else. When you're fucking
I am the real thing, you dickhead.
But
there.
It's like but dude, you know what? That's so funny because we've come full circle. Because do you remember when I used to beat up on Tommy on the shows or whatever? Then one day Tommy made a video that we all found out about and we watched where he was a clown and he's killing me in the video. And we're like, oh my God, he's taking something out on you. He's killing you. Ghost has probably never seen that episode of Monetize This.
No. Yeah, it was like.
Oh my God.
It was like the 130s. It was the Halloween episode. I think. You have to go find
Chester, Joe.
Yes, Chester, the clown. And dude, he's
I
he's
sold
bashing.
the mask, you dickhead.
I bet you had to sell everything, you fucking poor mistake for a piece of shit. You got that by begging my donators, reaching out and begging my donators like so many other people have. Like begging my donators for stuff.
Over me, you dickhead.
Wow. What'd you say? What'd you
don't
say?
have any more fucking power over me, you slim shady motherfucker.
Power over you? Like, I don't want power over you. I don't want to.
Joe.
Yes.
Joe, it was episode 133 of Monetize This.
Oh, that's right. Okay,
And
we can definitely show a clip of that because it is. I'm telling you, Ghost.
It's at the 3 hour 14 mark.
Okay, this is a classic moment. But I'm telling you, Ghost, like you don't understand. Like he fucking. We're all watching this video that he made. He had his friends come over and they filmed, you know, like him like shooting this like video. And it's awful and like stupid and whatever else. But in the video, he fucking kills me. And it's like he's acting it out. 135, right?
Yeah, and no, he doesn't kill you. He kills his friends.
No, but then he goes, I did this because of Joe Cronin.
He brings you up in like a lunatic rant. And even though you helped him, I think like literally earlier in the year or the previous year, get 100,000 subscribers, he was talking about how you were like on his list for no reason, and he still would call into the show and pretend everything's fine. But he apparently resented you so much that he brought you up in his megalomaniac video.
Is it
his manifesto?
I gotta be honest, I can't find it on 135. Are you sure it's 135?
No, it's 133.
Oh, okay. I'm like, what the hell? I don't see it anywhere. There's no time
Sorry,
stamps.
I'm gonna misspoken.
You fuck. I knew that there was something. Oh my God! Oh my God! I don't know. Is that Ghost? No, it's Cumsicle Jones.
What?
Holy shit!
Nothing you can do, cause he can kill you. Hey, yeah, he hating on you. How about them small heads? Kiss his ass, go touch grass. It's green light, his solos last. Long time, he get the long rhymes, talking shit on his own dime. Coast from the coast, dropping that stash. Got money to take out all of the trash, kissing his ass.
It's an AI song.
Choose the most.
The Jews killed JFK.
They did.
Ghost on the ghost. Ghost from the coast.
Oh, look at this. giving points to...
Oh, shit.
Ghost from the Ghost.
Ooh.
Oh, D. Welsh is loving this. This isn't Ghost, though. This is Cumsicle Jones. He just...
Oh, I would love his
Novanik, right? Novanik?
Points to Nova.
This is a long-ass fucking donation.
Hey, man, you dropped $250. You get a song, brother.
So,
Donald, what do you think about this?
Oh, this is amazing.
Points to Nova.
There it is. Yeah.
Oh, there we go. I want to
Cumsicle.
thank Cumsicle Jones. She has a lot of cum in the sickle. We thank you so much for supporting the Novonics Foundation. Thank you so much.
He has a lot of cum in his sickle. Is that what you just said?
That's what I said. A lot of cum, so much cum. Probably the most cum I've ever seen.
Oh my God!
I've acknowledged that Novanix was going to be the toughest challenge tonight, and that is how you pronounce his name. I've went to Google Translate. And that's how they say it. So I've acknowledged that's going to be the tough challenge, but I think me and my team can pull together. Answering like we're in a fucking NBA.
Like you're in an office building with a group of guys.
I'm answering it like I'm in a press conference right now.
We got Zion Williamson over here.
Well, Cumsicle Jones is now the top donator of the stream as well. Thank you, Cumsicle Jones. Very much appreciated.
That is a fire name, bro. That is a fire
Oh, that sounds yummy, Joe.
It does, doesn't it? Make you like very horny. $250, man, to Novonics.
Jay Menace has forcefully shot his cumsicle and many of dogs.
Oh.
Yeah, they all went. Oh.
What the fuck?
It's okay.
I don't even have a response for that. That's just nasty.
That's okay. You should. You know what? If you responded to that, that might be weirder. If you even acknowledge that.
That's what I'm like. I was so left field. It's like, you know what? Fuck, you got it, bro. You definitely got it.
Hey, man, can you simulate the noise of your dog orgasming?
Oh my God, bro.
Because they howl, right? They howl kind of like a husky. Joe, how does your husky sound?
Yeah, my dog. No, so me and Leah have been working on this because my dog is a husky, but she's like, she doesn't howl a lot. So the other day we were trying to get her to howl, which is like that's something you don't want to do usually. But so we're like, we'll give you this food. Go ahead, woo. She does it, dude. And I told Leah, I'm like, Leah, I can get her to do it. You just got to do a little bit of talking to her. So she does it. She goes, woo. And we were like, yeah. And then we gave her the food, and all I can think of is we're encouraging her, like, being an asshole. Like, but we just.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, 4 o'clock in the morning. Woo!
Yeah. She does everything else, though. Like, she talks a shitload. She does talk a lot. She just doesn't do a lot of howling. She does a lot of, like, and stuff like, she does that. She does do that.
Same with my dog. She don't never really talk when we want her to. She just kind of, starts going in on her own. So
starts going in on her own. Yeah, it sounds like Welsh.
Cats
at the playground
sound insane. Cats sound insane when they like mumble. They're always like, yeah. And when they get scared or they get like annoyed, like or really pissed off, they go like.
Yeah, they start red.
They sound like
they almost killed
what's
Ricky
that commercial? What's that commercial? The Cadbury egg commercial where they have all the different animals with the Easter bunny
Cadbury egg
ears. Yeah, that's what it's called. I'm sorry. That's exactly how my old cat used to sound like. He'd be like a fucking rooster, bro.
Like a Murgle.
Yeah, like.
Oh.
This is the type of conversations that I bring. And what about Jay Menace? He doesn't bring any cats.
He's black. He's black.
Oh wow.
Oh man.
How's Full Gear looking? Has anything wild happened yet again, or are we still?
Daniel Garcia became TNT champion.
Oh boy.
What happened to Half Gear?
You think that's going to help him at all?
I mean, everybody was dancing with him. Like, he was doing that little faggy dance with his hands, and everybody was doing it, and they popped for him.
You got a problem with dances?
Faggot ones, yes.
Oh!
Oh! My God,
shit.
it's not stopping!
We put the spot on there.
Oh, it's D. Wells!
Oh my God, he's in for Novonics.
Oh, yeah.
Novonics is out there.
Jesus Christ, I need someone to donate to me. Help me, Seth! Or Brian Himmelfarb, where are you?
Fucking
Points
Jew.
to the champ Novanix. Hashtag change is coming.
Wow. Novonics is... Wow, this is... what a turn of events, bro. It's only 10:50 at night right now. How the fuck is anyone... Well, I don't know, man. Somebody better be on... Where's what's-his-face? Because he really wanted Luke to win. He better be awake. He better not go to bed, because... I mean, it's only 10:50. I'm trying to...
Thank you, Wells, for your support.
Yeah. Thank you. Bless his heart.
It's a buffet tonight, Joe.
What?
It's a buffet tonight. There's so much ass to eat. I'm trying to choose what flavor to eat,
Oh,
Joe.
okay. Well, hey, listen. I get it. You choose. Listen, there's... You would stick it in any hole. Come on. I'm trying to dance around it, but let's put it on. Let's honest. Tommy, you'll stick it in any hole, all right? Let's be honest.
Joe, I remember the time you sent me a $40 inflatable from Amazon.
Yep, I did.
It was a good time. Oh, yeah.
Did I give him the points? Did anyone see if I gave Novonics the points?
No.
Oh, boy.
You gotta add him.
I don't think I did.
I see it on the screen. It say 350.
Yeah, he should be at more, though. Yeah, he should be at points to Nova. That was 250. Points to Nova, 350, right? So we had 350 for Novonics?
I think so, unless we're missing something.
I believe so.
No, the first one was negative to Luke.
Oh, that's right. No, we're good then. We're good. Points
Oh,
to
yeah.
Novonics. Yeah, no, we're good. We're good. Negative 100 to Luke, 150. That was earlier. Yeah, that brought him down to 70. Yeah, so we're good. We're right. Wow. All right. D. Welsh, man. Thank you, D. Welsh, for the $100, man. Another $100.
No,
Where's
it's 100
Dork?
100.
What?
Where's Dork?
You're right. Where is Dork? Although he comes later, though, because it's only 7 o'clock where he is, right? So he's like, he gets here at I want to say he'll be here like midnight or something.
Even his fucking time frame is like annoying.
Right.
Yeah, that's it's like most child abductors. They show up at like midnight, 1 o'clock.
Fucking bullshit. Just call him. Just call him, bro.
You want me to text him? I can DM him right now.
Fucking call him, and he's like
call him on this
about
show
to
right
commit
now.
suicide.
Call him on this show.
Like in the Discord or like on his phone?
Oh, shit.
What, is he here? What
Oh, he
happened?
left. He's probably calling him right now.
Oh, Luke. Luke's
The
power
worst
went out.
person to call him.
He's like, call him right now, and then his phone breaks.
That's hilarious.
We should have people.
Yeah, call him right now, Joe.
Doop, 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 doop. Hey guys, listen, I'm in preschool right now. Okay. Yeah, let's call him.
He got his comics stolen.
Yeah.
I know Joe's probably right. He'll probably show up later tonight.
Right. Okay, so here's the clip that Luke was talking about, and man, it's so crazy that a lot of these people, I look in the comments, aren't even here anymore. They don't watch the show anymore. It's crazy. I look down. It's just sad. Yeah. So this is it. He made this video, and then he randomly buries me. It's so weird, and we're like, what the fuck? Let me pull it up real quick and see if I can get it up here. Of cringe.
Yeah, Chester
It says
Snatches.
Chester snatches the goddess of cringe.
Oh, snatches. I'm sorry. I'm fucking.
Yeah, he
this
grabs
is
her
crazy.
snatch.
Oh my god.
One of them is laughing on the ground too. One of the actors, the
And
guy
he is
there
fucking.
is-
Tommy, do you remember making this video? Do you remember this, Tommy?
I don't, Joe.
Yeah, it was like, oh, it was like orgasmic, Joe. Just seeing you take it up the head and the ass, wonderful.
Well,
right.
Well, Tommy, you dragged that girl across the field, but the camera's cut off. We didn't really see what happened to her. But I heard that girl was never seen again.
Yeah, I fucked her, and she's in the river now.
Oh. Wow, that's a crazy ass comment. Well, I was once again gone longer than I expected to be gone, but what's up, everybody? Did I miss anything? Did I miss anyone's privates? Thank you, guys. My kids have had a couple of days of like, you know, they've just been like staying up or sneaking awake. My oldest has been late in like school stuff, and so like I appreciate the last couple of weeks I've been doing a lot of leaving during the stream just because like I want to make sure that they're in bed sleeping, and you know, and a lot of times Leah does that, but you know, sometimes she's either not here or you know, she's sleeping herself or whatever. So like I'm just sort of doing a little policing. So that's been why I've been up a lot recently doing that. So, which is good because I went upstairs and my daughter was asleep. That's great because I was surprised. So my daughter fell asleep probably around 11 o'clock. So that's great. Perfect, right? But Finn was up. My son, my youngest, was up. But he's great. Finn is never late for school. He always goes to school. He has trouble in school, but he always goes to school. And this kid, man, one night, he always goes to bed on time, or like around on time at least. But like a couple of days back, he had a problem, and I felt bad for him, so I let him stay up and watch a movie with me. And the movie was way longer than I expected, and it went till like 2 a.m, and I thought he was gonna fall asleep, and he wouldn't go to bed. And I'm like, oh my God, what am I doing? So he stays up until 2 a.m. Not only he wakes up for school, he still wakes up. We wake him up in the morning. He's like, oh, okay, breakfast, all right, and goes to school. And then the school people were like, oh, he had a great day today. And I was like, really? What the hell? This kid will get up. I'm like, that's wild. If my daughter or my other son, my older son, like if either one of them was up until 2 a.m. or 3 a.m, they either wouldn't get up, would violently get up, or like they would just be a nightmare to wake up. It would be crazy. So like it was, he's pretty solid. My youngest is very solid. He's ready to go. So anyway, he was up on his tablet, and when I went up there just now, like 11:50, I walked upstairs, and he throws his tablet across the room, and he jumps under the blankets, and he goes, "I'm sorry." Because I said, first he didn't say anything, and I said, "I caught you," and he goes, I'm sorry," and I'm like, well, I got you, and she goes, I'm sorry, and I'm like, it's okay, I'm like, it's all right, you know you're not supposed to be on it, go to bed. And he cuddles up in the blankets and everything, and I'm like, okay. And I walked upstairs to go check on my oldest, and he's in bed almost asleep with his phone like this, and he's listening to something. And I'm like, nice, okay, almost asleep. I'm like, go to bed. He's like, I don't know. I'm like, all right, he's almost asleep. That's all right. Mission accomplished. The 15-year-old's in bed by midnight, which that's still a little late, but it's better than 1 and 2 and 3, which I've seen him do, and I've yelled at him. And my daughter fell asleep at 11. So, and I know that and so then I came downstairs and Finn's asleep. I'm like, oh, so he's already asleep. So I'm like, good, we're good to go. So we're good to go. You know, that's what happens with kids, I guess. I'm like, dude, other people's houses, like they're putting you to bed at like 8. They're starting bedtime at 8. And then by 9:30, it's like, and so then by 10:30, you're like asleep almost. And if not, maybe you're awake till 11:30 somehow, but by then you're definitely asleep. But like, I feel like in my house, things were like going too long, you know? And because kids are like more trouble in the morning than usual, I'm like, what is happening? We got to fix something. So I want to thank you guys for helping me hit the goal tonight. We crazily hit the goal tonight of the internet goal. We're not going to talk about the electric bills and all the other things, but we hit the internet bills, so that's the big thing. Louis Ernetta says, if Sheamus doesn't win the IC belt in Mania, Penta's winning it. The only reason why I would think that Penta might not win is if they know that Rey Fenix is coming in and they're going to have their tag team run going on, and so they don't need that. So I could see Penta not getting it for that reason, but I almost wonder what they're going to do because the merchandise, and I think they really like what Penta's presentation has brought. And so they may just try to do it again with Rey Fenix, and then I guess at some point they're going to come together as a tag team. I don't know. Or they won't. I don't know. It's very strange, though, to not see them as a tag team if they're both in the company wrestling singles. And that's all really because of how the way Tony Khan released them. Maybe WWE won't want to put them together yet. But I don't know. So for those reasons, I almost think that Penta wouldn't win it. But maybe he will because they want to push him and see what they can do with him. Because they got plenty of time before they need to put a tag team together. So if this guy's having a singles career success, what does that do to Rey Fenix? He must feel a little bit of pressure and scared. I mean, not scared, but I mean, maybe a little bit like pressure or worry about his spot because he's not there and Penta's getting this kind of push and this thing going on and he's not even there to be a part of that. If you're in the chat and you're still awake, hit the like button and then type 69 in the chat. But definitely hit the like button. We definitely need you guys to do that. Elon Musk's new stand-up special. I did not see that coming. Guys, we are definitely going to work on that. Should I do it with you guys on the stream? Do you want me to make it live on the stream with you guys right now? You want to do that? All right, let's record Elon really quickly. And okay, all right, let's record Elon first because we got to record the video first. Okay, we'll turn up the volume because this is really a low volume thing. I don't know why this is so low, but this video that they uploaded is very low. Okay, now I'm going to mute myself so we can record it. All right, let's see.
Teslas will be available worldwide. So overall, it's good. If you read the news, it feels like, Armageddon. So I was like, I can't walk past the TV without seeing a Tesla on fire. What's going on? Some people, it's like, listen, I understand if you don't want to buy our product, but you don't have to burn it down. That's a bit unreasonable, this is psycho. Stop being psycho. Okay. Teslas will be available worldwide.
Stop being psycho. Oh my God, dude, that was really funny. The way I did not see that coming. Oh my God. Okay, we got to grab a Netflix special logo thing. Coming to Netflix. You've seen all the other stand-up specials, but experience the most unique one yet when Elon Musk takes to the stage. Oh my God. We're literally going to make this live on the show. Let's see. Cat Williams. We love Cat Williams, don't we? Cat Williams is the boss. Okay, so now we need music, right? We need like let's do like a audio recording. Let's do the audio. How do we let's do a voiceover like this. Hello, coming to Netflix. This summer, coming to Netflix. You know him as the founder of X Corp, but now see him like you've never seen him before. That's right, Elon Musk is coming to Netflix with an all-new stand-up special. He'll make you uncomfortable. He'll make you laugh. His autism will amuse you. Elon Musk, the new stand-up special. I did not see that coming. Available this June on Netflix. I think that's pretty good. I don't know. There could be like, we could probably do more, but I feel like that's a good start. If we need more audio, we'll capture some more. But for right now, I think that's a good start. Let's take the voice effect off now. Elon, and this was an idea someone had earlier. Okay, so we're working on it. Let's open up the director. We need good music too. Like I don't know what music. All right, let's put it together first without the music. That way I can paste the music over it. Let's see. Maybe like intense trailer. Something like that. Maybe like cafe music, jazz, trailer, fun, upbeat, something like that. Okay. All right. So we got that. Okay. All right. We're editing this. Okay. So let me just. All right. Let's grab. Okay. There's that. There's those. Oh, we were supposed to like say something about all the other comedies that Netflix has. Oh shit, I forgot about that part. Shit. Okay, hold on. Over the years, there have been so many comedians and comedy specials on Netflix, but none like this one. Oh, perfect. Okay. All right. That's Let's do another take, actually. Over the years, there have been many amazing comedy specials on Netflix. Dave Chappelle, Bill Burr, and so many other ones. But never one like this. Okay, let's this might work. This might work. This is pretty fucking funny. If this ends up working as good as I think it could, like, I'm gonna die. This is too funny. Laugh. Okay. What was the good laugh? This one? That's a good one. We need like a bigger crowd, though. A bigger crowd one. Okay, maybe we'll get one. Crowd laugh, groan. I don't really like that one. Whoa. I hate that one. Good Lord. Slow build laugh. Quick chuckle. I don't know what that means. Longer laugh. Okay, that's good. That's a good one. All right, I think we got enough there. Okay, now we need the Now we need the clip of Elon that we recorded. Here it is. Okay, perfect. All right, we're getting somewhere. You know him as the founder of X Corp, but now see him like you've never seen him before. That's right. Elon Musk is... That's pretty funny. Over the years, there have been so many comedians and comedy specials on Netflix, but none like this one. Okay, I like it. I like the way it's starting. Oh no, that was we get the second. Over the years, there have been many. Oh, here it is. Okay, here, let's get rid of the first take. Let's do the second take. Okay. Over the years, there have been many amazing comedies. Here we go. All right, we're going somewhere. Who else we got? Got this guy. Specials on Netflix. Dave Chappelle, Bill Burr, and so many other ones, but never one like this. Perfect. Okay, now you know him as the founder. Oh boy, this is gonna be good, bro. Oh my God, I can already see it.
Well, it's good.
It's too bad the audio is so low because it is so low. You got to turn it way up.
If you read the news, it feels like Armageddon. So overall, it's good. If you read the news, it feels like this will be available worldwide. So overall, it's good. Like this is psycho. Stop being psycho. Some people it's like, listen, I understand if you don't want to buy our product, but you don't have to burn it down. That's a bit unreasonable, It's good. If you read the news, it feels like Armageddon.
I think that's got to be the first take.
If you read the news, it feels like Armageddon.
That's pretty funny. Let's go with that. Never one like this.
If you read the news, it feels like...
That's pretty funny. Is it a higher quality? Oh, there we go. There's a higher quality.
If you read the news, it feels like, Armageddon.
Oh my God, dude. I'm going to cry, bro. That's too funny.
If you read the news, it feels like, Armageddon.
Hold on.
If you read the news, it feels like, Armageddon.
This is too funny. It's all going to come down to the music, too.
Feels like, Armageddon.
You know him as the founder of X Corp. Know him as the founder of X Corp. But now see him like you've never seen him before. Wait a minute, we got to get audience reactions. Can we get we need like a crowd reaction. Comedy club audience crowd reaction. Let's see if we can get like a shot of like the crowd. Perspective. Can I get like a free thing or like a shot or like maybe crowd laughing? Let's see. This is pretty funny. Oh, here we go. Okay, I got one. I think this one's good. It's kind of hard to find like a good like crowd laughing like shot. I feel like. All right, let's see. All right, let's see. All right. Founder of X Corp, but now see him like you've never seen him before. That's right, Elon Musk. Okay, now we'll sort of like paste him over this, right? Like right here. Okay, but we'll like lower the volume all the way down, and we'll zoom in on him, like holding the microphone. This is amazing. Seen him before. That's right, Elon. That's right. Elon Musk is coming to Netflix with an all-new stand-up special. He'll make you uncomfortable special. All right, so then we'll cut the voiceover there, and we'll go to some real footage. Right? What can we do? This?
Teslas will be available worldwide.
We should like show Teslas on fire at that point. Is coming to Netflix with an all-new Netflix. Okay. Where is it? Is coming to Netflix with an all-new stand-up special. And we'll put that there. Where's the Netflix thing again? We'll put the Netflix flyby again. Like right here. Stand-up special.
Teslas will be available worldwide.
Oh, we should cut that little spot off there. We'll zoom in on them to cut it. Teslas will be available worldwide. So at that point, we should go to like a Tesla is exploding. Tesla on fire at dealership. All right, there's the video of that somewhere. Yeah, here it is. Right, this is it. Okay, where's the best one? Is it this one? There's a couple.
Tonight, authorities invest.
I love that we're doing this live, you know? I mean, who else does this? Okay. Now we'll record it. Okay. That's probably good enough. Okay. All right. So there we got the, I mean, I don't know if we really need this shot, but I want this shot, I guess. I'm going to try it, even if it's not going to work. Explosion. Oh, we need an explosion sound effect. Okay, here it is.
New subscriber.
That's perfect. Jay Ryan, man, thank you for subbing to the channel, especially while we're making this weird sort of like skit thing that we're making. Explosion. We'll save explosion. Okay, now we got explosion. Okay, we got explosion. Let's throw explosion in there. And we'll put it right there. That's funny. We'll put that there, and then we'll go to the footage of the fire. We'll put it right there. Lower the volume all the way down. Lock the video. Delete the audio. Just don't need it there. Unlock that. And then we'll get the good part. What do we want? Right here, yeah. Clip of that. He'll make you uncomfortable. Just a little quick clip of it on fire. That's all I wanted. That's funny. All right, now we'll go to he'll make you uncomfortable. He'll make you uncomfortable. I think right there is good. He'll make you uncomfortable. Oh, no, that's no good shit. Okay, let's get rid of that. Okay. Trim that. Okay, now we're good. Okay. Let's see. He'll make you uncomfortable. He'll make you uncomfortable. Maybe you can keep it there. He'll make you uncomfortable. Maybe we could put it down here, actually, and we'll keep the noise going so it stays, like, cohesive. He'll make you uncomfortable. Yeah, I like that. Keep it going. And come in with the he'll make you uncomfortable quicker. He'll make you uncomfortable. He'll make you uncomfortable. Yeah, we want that to happen earlier. Okay, so let's get it. Let's move it up there. He'll make you uncomfortable. All right, let's move that away. That's too much. Okay. He'll make you uncomfortable. Okay, perfect. Right there. That's exactly what we want. Okay. Blah, 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 blah. Guys, we're editing this. We'll have this done in a minute. If you want to donate, you can. Thank you for that. We hit the goal, which is amazing. We're working it out. Okay, I don't think I've ever edited something live on the show before. It's kind of funny. Let's see what kind of music we have going so far. Let's see. That's funny. I don't really like that. That's too intense. This might work. It's too much. No, we want like it's got to be like Netflix, like piano, jazz, emotional. None of that really, I don't think would work. Maybe this. That's too fast. It's really getting close there, but that's just too fast. It's too sad. That's too somber. That's too magical or whatever. I don't, why isn't it getting this right? Jazz, swing, piano, classical, cafe. Come on, goddammit. No, that's too like way too intense. That would be like if I was like, coming to Netflix this fall, a magical story. Like, that would be that. It's not quite, that's way too sad and whatever. There we go. There we go. Oh my God, might be it. Oh, this might be it. Hold on, let's see it. Elon Musk is coming to Netflix with an all-new stand-up special.
Teslas will be available worldwide.
He'll make you uncomfortable. There it is. All right, we're figuring it out. I think that might be it. We're getting really close now.
So overall, it's good.
Oh my God, dude. Uncomfortable. Oh yeah, uncomfortable. It'll make you uncomfortable. I like that. Make you uncomfortable.
So overall, it's good.
Come on out, you rapist!
Oh shit, Allison Tuckwog became a member. Thank you, Allison. Love ya. Allison Tuckwog. Mwah! Thank you for the donations and the becoming a member, Allison. We're working our way through this.
It's good.
It's good.
So overall, it's good. So overall,
That's really funny. Oh my God.
It's good.
That is funny. He'll make you laugh. He'll make you laugh. Okay. Let's find a genuinely funny thing.
Good.
Okay, let's rewind it a little bit. Hopefully I can make this a short, though. We're kind of running out of time to make it a short.
It's good.
He'll make you laugh. He'll make you laugh. Okay.
So I was like, I can't walk past the TV without seeing a Tesla on fire. And like, what's going on? You know, some people, it's like, listen, I understand if you don't want to buy our product, but you don't have to burn it down. That's a bit unreasonable, you know. Like, like, this is psycho. Stop being psycho. Okay.
Oh my God, dude, this is great. Oh my God. He'll make you laugh. Elon
so I was like,
Musk.
I can't walk past the TV without seeing a Tesla on fire.
I did. That's funny.
No, it's good.
He'll make you laugh. Okay, he'll make you laugh. And then we cut to that.
So I was like, I can't walk past the TV without seeing a Tesla on fire.
Then we'll have you know, another cut to this. Okay. All right.
Seeing a Tesla on fire.
His autism.
On fire.
His autism will amuse you. Elon Musk, the new stand-up special. His autism will amuse you. Where's the thing?
Stop being psycho. Okay. Stop. Like this. Like this.
Elon Musk, his autism will amuse you. Oh my God, that is fucking great.
Like this.
Oh my God.
Like this.
Oh my God, bro.
Some people, it's like, listen, I understand if you don't want to buy our product. It's like, listen, I understand. It's like, listen, I understand if you don't want to buy our product, but you don't have to burn it down. That's a bit unreasonable, you know. Product, but you don't have to burn it down. That's.
Oh no, I like that whole thing, but I'll cut off the audio at the end. Okay, I like that.
What's going on? You're like, what's going on?
What's going on? Okay, I like that part too. Okay.
Like this.
That's funny. Him laughing like a maniac right there is great. Elon Musk, the new stand-up special. I did. Oh yeah, the new stand-up special. Okay, I like that. Should we have another clip of him maybe? Elon Musk, the new stand-up special.
It's like, listen, I understand if you don't want to buy our product, but you don't have to burn it down. That's a bit unreasonable.
I did not see that coming. Available this June on Netflix. That's pretty funny.
What's going on?
You uncomfortable.
So overall, you know, it's good.
He'll make you laugh.
So I was like, I can't walk past the TV without seeing a Tesla on fire.
His autism will amuse you.
Like
Elon.
What's going on?
Oh yeah, let's put that at the end of that and we'll add that together. Okay. Move that over. Okay. Elon. Oh yeah, okay.
What's going on?
Elon Musk, the new stand-up special.
It's like, listen, I understand if you don't want to buy our product, but you don't have to burn it down. That's.
Okay, so that's where the audio will drop off, and then this will come in. Okay. Did not see that coming. Perfect.
You know, some people are.
Let's see.
Psycho. Stop. This is psycho. This is psycho. Stop being psycho. Okay.
Oh my God, that's a great ending right there. This is Psycho. Stop being psycho is the perfect ending. Okay, I like that. But we got to fit it into under a minute though, and we're at a minute. Oh God,
This is Psycho. Stop being psycho.
We're over a minute now. Damn it, no. Elon Musk is coming to Netflix with an all. All right, now we got to put the laugh tracks in. How can we knock this down a little bit though? Over the years, there have been many amazing comedy specials on Netflix. Dave Chappelle, Bill Burr, and so many other ones. Okay, let's get rid of that. The Dave Chappelle, Bill Burr, we don't need all that. Okay, let's get rid of that. Dave Chappelle, Bill Burr, and so many other ones. Okay, we don't need that part. Dave Chappelle, Bill Burr, so many other ones. Yeah, fuck that. Okay, so we'll get rid of that. That's out. Okay. And then we'll get rid of the video so we can fix that later. All right, now we'll highlight everything. We'll drag this over to cut that. We'll fill the Dave Chappelle thing back in right here. We'll put it down here. And there we go. Okay, so now that's shorter, right? On Netflix, but never one like this.
If you read the news, it feels like, Armageddon.
You know him as the founder of X Corp, but now see him like you've never seen him before. That's right. Elon Musk is coming to Netflix with an all-new... Never one like this.
If you read the news, it feels like, Armageddon.
You know him as the founder of X Corp, but now see him like you... That's funny. Where's the other laugh track? Oh, slow build laugh. Okay, here we go. Let's see if we can get that. Never seen...
If you read the news, it feels like, Armageddon.
You know him as the founder of X Corp, but now see him... That's funny.
If you read the news, it feels like, Armageddon.
You know him as the founder of X Corp, but now... Oh, that's funny. You know him as the founder. You know him as the founder. Okay, let's increase that. Okay, yeah, let's lower the laughter there.
If you read the news, it feels like, Armageddon.
You know him as the founder of X Corp, but now see him like you've never seen him before. That's right. Elon Musk is coming to Netflix with an all-new stand-up special.
Teslas will be available worldwide.
He'll make you uncomfortable. That's funny. All right, let's see. Teslas will be available worldwide. That's funny. They blow up. He'll make you... That's funny. I mean, not really, but it's funny. Uncomfortable. He'll make you uncomfortable. He'll make you uncomfortable.
So overall, it's good.
Overall, it's good. That part's funny. Overall, it's good. That's funny. That is fucking funny. You uncomfortable.
So overall, it's good.
He'll make you laugh. That's funny. Overall, it's good.
Overall, it's good.
He'll make you laugh.
So I was like...
Well, let me get the crowd shot again here. Okay. He'll make you laugh.
So I was like, I can't walk past the TV without seeing a Tesla on fire.
His autism will amuse you. That's pretty funny. His autism will amuse you. Okay, let's see. His autism will amuse you. His autism will amuse you, bro. What the fuck? Oh my god. We're so fucked for this.
I can't walk past the TV without seeing a Tesla on fire.
His autism will amuse you.
What's going on?
Elon. Oh my god, dude. Oh, I can't take it. I can't take it. Let's zoom in on the crowd a little bit. Give it a little bit of a different shot.
Tesla on fire.
His autism will amuse you.
What's going on?
Elon. Oh my god, bro. I'm gonna pass out, dude. Oh my god. The evil villain laugh, too, is great. Will amuse you.
What's going on?
Elon Musk, the new stand-up special.
It's like, listen, I understand if you don't want to buy our product, but you don't have to burn it down.
I did not see that coming. We got to come up with like the image of the Nazi thing. How do we do that? Shit, we got to come up with that because it's got to go there.
This is psycho. Stop being psycho.
Not see that coming. Oh my god.
This is psycho. Stop being psycho.
Oh my god, that's funny.
This is psycho. Stop being psycho. Okay.
That's funny.
Go.
Stop being psycho.
Psycho.
All right, I think we can cut it there. And now it's under a minute. That's perfect. It's under a minute. Wow. Beautiful. It's under a minute. All right. The new stand-up special.
It's like, listen, I understand if you don't want to buy our product, but you don't have to burn it down.
All right, let's put him there, and let's stretch it out, and let's mute it, because this is just for the shots of him. And now we'll go really close up with him on this one, if we can. Okay, there we go.
What's going on?
Elon Musk, the new stand-up special.
It's like, listen, I understand if you don't want to buy our product, but you don't have to burn it down.
I did not see that coming.
This is psycho. Stop being psycho.
That's funny. That's funny. Oh my god, bro. This is funny.
This is psycho. Stop being psycho.
Oh my god, that is too good. That's too good.
This is psycho. Stop being psycho.
Oh, we didn't want to cut that though. Shit, I fucked up there. Put it down here.
Go.
Okay. I think we just made it under a minute. I think even with this, I might be pushing it with this. But
go. Stop being psycho.
Okay, I think we're on to something here. We do need the Nazi salute picture. Let's see if we can get it. Elon, Nazi salute. Okay. Oh, I think I like this black and white version of it. Oh, this is so good. Okay. Okay. Hopefully this file lasts. Or we can just take a screenshot of it. Just in case the thing is... What's up, chat? Are you guys still here? I'm like doing this whole edit thing while I'm live on the air. It's kind of bizarre to do that, but I think it's kind of cool. Gotta go to bed soon. Okay. There's Elon doing that. And then we just got to get like the Netflix logo. Okay, let's add the Netflix logo. There it is. Okay, we'll do that. We'll just make this cheap because I don't want to take a million years to do this. So we'll just make this cheap. And maybe we could like put a little shot of him from the actual show over here or something like that. Like, yeah, there it is. Like, I know this doesn't look very good, but whatever. And then we'll like do a little, we'll just say, I did not see that coming. Something like that. I mean, this could be done better, and maybe we'll fix it later, but for right now, whatever. This is fucking hilarious. And I like Elon. Oh my God, what? What?
We plan the spot all day.
Oh my God! Oh my God, Immune!
Whoa, it's in your bunghole. Whoa, it's in your bunghole.
Your idea became a reality, Immune! Oh my God! Holy shit! Wow!
Whoa, it's in your bunghole.
Audio Jungle. Thanks for making this joke a reality. You're the GOAT, haha.
Yo, bro, thank you, Immune. Wow, what the fuck? I didn't think anybody was even awake right now. That is some legendary shit, bro. Immune with the $100 bomb. Holy shit, Immune. Let's put him up there. Oh my God, bro. Thank you so much, man. Wow, bro. Wow. Oh, Immune, thank you, brother. Holy shit balls, dude. Immune dropping a big bombs away. All right, let's get back to the editing, though. We got to get back on track, but that is kablooey from Immune. I'm going to celebrate that again in a minute, man. We're almost done, though. Immune, fuck yeah, bro. Thank you. Holy shit, dude. Thank you. What a shock. Holy shit, man. Shock and awe from Immune. Wow, we just blew the goal away. Wow. Holy shit, dude. Thank you. All right, where are we at? His autism will amuse you.
What's going on?
Elon Musk, the new stand-up special.
It's like, listen, I understand if you don't want to buy our product, but you don't have to burn it down.
I did not see that coming. Okay, here it is. I did not see that coming. Oh my God, there it is. That's too good. Not see that coming. Oh my God, that's funny. That is funny.
To burn it down.
I did not see that coming.
This is psycho. Stop being psycho.
Oh my God. All right, let's see. See that coming.
This is psycho. Stop being psycho.
That's funny. That is funny. All right, now we just got to get the right music. Man, Immune dropping the $100, baby. All right, now we got to get the right music. Let's see. Over the years, there have been many amazing comedy specials on Netflix, but never one like this.
If you read the news, it feels like, Armageddon.
You know him as the founder of X Corp, but now see him like you've never seen him before. That's right. Elon Musk is coming to Netflix with an all-new stand-up special.
Teslas will be available worldwide.
He'll make you uncomfortable.
So, you know, it's good.
He'll make you laugh.
So I was like, I can't walk past the TV without seeing a Tesla on fire.
His autism will amuse you.
What's going on?
Elon Musk, the new stand-up special.
It's like, listen, I understand if you don't want to buy our product, but you don't have to burn it down.
I did not see that coming.
This is psycho. Stop being psycho.
Oh my God, bro. That music is perfect. As predicted. Oh my God, bro. No way. My wife is going to die when she sees this. Oh my God. Over the years, there have been many. Oh my God, bro. Is there like a funny ending to this? Like that I can clip? That's it right there. I want that. That's what I want. Oh my God, I love that stinger at the end. Oh my God, that's great. That is perfect. Oh my God, is that perfect?
This is psycho. Stop being psycho.
Oh my God, that is so great. Let's see if that ending works.
This is psycho. Stop being psycho.
Yep, it's got to be like right there.
Stop being psycho.
Yep, that's it. That's the stinger ending. I don't know if we have enough time to get that stinger in there, but that's definitely it.
Stop being psycho.
That's funny. That's got to be it, though.
This is psycho. Stop being psycho.
Oh, it goes a little too long there at the end. Oh, it just goes a little too long.
Psycho.
All right. Well, that's good enough for me right there. If I can, like, stop being psycho right there.
Stop being psycho.
That's it right there. That's fine. Oh, is that 1 minute? Is that 1 minute? We there? Oh, yeah, we made it under a minute. Oh, my God, yeah. Over the years, there have been many amazing comedy specials on... Tell me what you guys think. Let's zoom in on it for you guys. All right, here we go. This is great. I'm going to die. Over the years, there have been many amazing comedy specials on Netflix, but never one like this.
If you read the news, it feels like, Armageddon.
I know him as the founder of X-Corp, but now see him like you've never seen him before. That's right. Elon Musk is coming to Netflix with an all-new stand-up special.
Teslas will be available worldwide.
He'll make you uncomfortable.
So overall, it's good.
He'll make you laugh.
So I was like, I can't walk past the TV without seeing a Tesla on fire.
That is fucking hilarious. Let me see. Without seeing a Tesla on fire. That's too good. Is my dog running around upstairs? All right. All right. Put the JCS on it. Boop, boo, boo. His autism will amuse you.
What's going on?
Elon Musk, the new stand-up special.
It's like, listen, I understand if you don't want to buy our product, but you don't have to burn it down.
I did not see that coming.
This is psycho. Stop being psycho.
That's pretty funny. Let's play it one more time. Over the years, there have been many amazing comedy specials on Netflix, but never one like this.
If you read the news, it feels like, Armageddon.
You know him as the founder of X-Corp, but now see him like you've never seen him before. That's right. Elon Musk is coming to Netflix with an all-new stand-up special.
Teslas will be available worldwide.
He'll make you uncomfortable. That's funny. Founder of X-Corp, but now see him like you've never seen him before. That's right. Elon Musk is coming to Netflix with an all-new stand-up special.
Teslas will be available worldwide.
He'll make you uncomfortable.
So overall, it's good.
He'll make you laugh.
So I was like, I can't walk past the TV without seeing a Tesla on fire.
His autism will amuse you.
What's going on?
Elon Musk, the new stand-up special.
It's like, listen, I understand if you don't want to buy our product, but you don't have to burn it down.
I did not see that coming.
This is psycho. Stop being psycho.
That is great. Oh my God. All right, I want a little laugh though. Like right around here or something like that. Like kind of like a laugh, like right here.
Product, but you don't have to burn it down.
I did not see that. Yeah, that's what I want. Just some kind of crowd noise right there. And that's fine if we cut it there. Okay. Love it.
Our product, but you don't have to burn it down.
I did not see that coming.
This is psycho. Stop being psycho.
Oh, and the Netflix thing at the end is a little... I don't like how zoomed in it is. I mean, it's too zoomed in. Okay. Yeah, it's too zoomed in. All right, let's fix that so you can see it.
Being psycho.
That's funny. Look what we all made together, guys. Come on. Give it up for Immune with that $100, baby. Holy shit. Unbelievable, Immune. All right, let's put this right at the beginning, like the JCS thing at the beginning. You know, it's like a JCS production. You know? Over the years, there... Over the years, there have been many amazing comedy specials on Netflix, but never one like this.
If you read the news, it feels like, Armageddon.
You know him as the founder of X-Corp, but now see him like you've never seen him before. That's right. Elon Musk is coming to Netflix with an all-new stand-up special.
Teslas will be available worldwide.
He'll make you uncomfortable.
So overall, it's good.
He'll make you laugh.
So I was like, I can't walk past the TV without seeing a Tesla on fire.
His autism will amuse you.
What's going on?
Elon Musk, the new stand-up special.
It's like, listen, I understand if you don't want to buy our product, but you don't have to burn it down.
I did not see that coming.
This is psycho. Stop being psycho.
Over the years, there have been many... Oh my God. That is so funny. That is so funny. Like, oh my God. Like, this is cracking me up. Like, seriously. Again, oh boy. Also, I have to... All right, so I got to upload this. I wonder if I should upload it as like a short or like if I should upload it like as a full video. Maybe I can do both. Maybe I'll just do both. You know? Elon, what do we call it? Elon stand-up. There it is. All right, we put that together. 59 seconds per. No, just I'll get okay. Okay. All right. What's up, everybody? What's up? You still here? All right. Joe made this quick as fuck. Did I? I mean, that was like, what was that, 40 minutes? It took me like, I feel like that took 40 minutes, but I mean, that is pretty quick. I mean, for a minute video, but you know, probably could put a little more care into it and make it even better, but I'll take what we got. Or I'll just get up. Don't clip. Okay. Ba 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 ba. Okay. All right. Let's see if this works. Okay, let's upload it as a video and I'll put it up as a short. I feel like that's the best way to do it. Okay. Elon Musk. New Netflix stand-up comedy special. $2025. Okay. Then we'll I guess the thumbnail should probably be like the Nazi that coming or whatever. Which is pretty funny. All right. I did not see that coming. I can't believe I have a playlist called Sex Line Calls. Like, there's something funny about that. There's no, I don't have like a comedy section. I thought I did. I thought I had like a funny section or funny videos or, oh, weird and funny videos. Yeah, I'll put it in that category. Okay. All right. It's going up as a regular video, and then it will go up as a short, too. I think that will work. All right, let's ask my wife what she thinks. Thank you to Immune, man. The guy sent $100 bomb. Yeah, I think it's going to work.
Super chat party.
Oh, shit.
Chugging a beer now for Immune.
Thank you, Andrave's Gaming, man. Chugging a beer for Immune. Look at that, baby. Oh, shit. Allison Tuckwab sent in a $50 sticker. Holy shit. Stickers don't alert, so I didn't know that happened. Oh, my God, bro. Allison sending in a fucking sticker bomb. Holy shit, Allison. Thank you.
Super chat party.
Look at that.
Chugging another one for Immune made a new bro.
Oh, thank you, brother. Have another beer, baby. Keep having them. Drink them up, baby. Immune is a beast, and Andrave's is a fucking fire hyper. Let's watch it one time completed. Here it is.
Over the years, there have been many amazing comedy specials on Netflix, but never one like this.
If you read the news, it feels like, Armageddon.
You know him as the founder of X Corp, but now see him like you've never seen him before. That's right. Elon Musk is coming to Netflix with an all-new stand-up special.
Teslas will be available worldwide.
He'll make you uncomfortable.
So, it's good.
He'll make you laugh.
So I was like, I can't walk past the TV without seeing a Tesla on fire.
His autism will amuse you.
What's going on?
Elon Musk, the new stand-up special.
It's like, listen, I understand if you don't want to buy our product, but you don't have to burn it down.
I did not see that coming.
This is psycho. Stop being psycho.
Well, that was fun. I mean, I think that's going to... I feel like that should do well. Elon Musk. Let's put it up. Put it up on Netflix. I can't believe that, bro. I don't know. Allison Tuckwab with a $49 sticker. Thank you. What up, PM Ejack? Dicko, how you doing? Andrave's Gaming, killing it. Allison with a nice donation. Andrave's murdering it too. Bloodbath, how you doing? Horse Curd. Oh, I love you, Horse Curd. Dante Adams. Everybody shout out to Dante Adams. Joe Cronin, can we try to beat our record from last night? I don't think so. I mean, I've got a really lot of stuff to do tomorrow. I mean, like, listen, if there were like fire bombs going off, we made like $2,000 or something. Yeah, I mean, I'll fuck tomorrow. I don't even give a shit anymore. But no, yeah, I've got to do some things. So I probably won't be up much longer. But but I was already on longer than I meant to be on for about an hour. It's been 4 hours and 20 minutes. We actually might beat last night. I mean, what was last night? 5 hours? Joe made this quick. Okay, there we are. I caught up on all the things. Gargy's dying. Star Sale, what's up, sexy? All right, let's get the short. Let's see if the short worked out. Let's see if that looks good.
Over the years, there have been many amazing comedy specials on Netflix, but never one like this.
If you read the news, it feels like, Armageddon.
You know him as the founder of X-Corp, but now see him like you've never seen him before. That's right. Elon Musk is coming to Netflix with an all-new stand-up special.
Teslas will be available worldwide.
He'll make you uncomfortable.
So overall, it's
oh
good.
My God. He'll make you laugh.
So I was like, I can't walk past the TV without seeing a Tesla on fire.
His autism will amuse you.
What's going on?
Elon Musk, the new stand-up special.
It's like, listen, I understand if you don't want to buy our product, but you don't have to burn it down.
I did not see that coming.
This is psycho. Stop being psycho.
Over the years, there have been many amazing comedy specials on Netflix, but never one like this.
If you read the news, it feels like, Armageddon.
You know him as the founder of X-Corp, but now see him like you've never seen him before. That's right. Elon Musk is coming to Netflix with an all-new stand-up special.
Teslas will be available.
And how do I stop it from looping? Jesus, we've seen it a million times now. I was nearly drunk, but all this laughter sobered me up. Oh, God. I hope it does somewhat well, because I thought that was pretty damn funny, to be honest. So hopefully that will do pretty well, at least. I don't know. Hopefully it makes people laugh. I like that it's kind of, I hope people that don't like Elon think it's funny, and I think the people that like Elon think it's funny. So hopefully that's what happens, because, I'm hoping everybody laughs at that, because it's not really supposed to disparage anybody. It's sort of like, it's just making fun of that video clip because it looks like he's doing stand-up or something. But we'll see. We'll see how people react to it if they do. Oh my God, bro! I gotta put the thumbnail up. What kind of thumbnail can I get? Oh my God. Oh, I just had the perfect picture. Oh my God, that's too funny. Elon Musk has a comedy special. That is funny. If that doesn't get some views, I don't know what I'm doing in life. If that doesn't get a few views, I don't know. I don't know what will. All the fucking bots have already commented on the other video 70 times. And I like how they put make person moderator of your channel right next to hide user on channel. It's like you almost click the wrong thing a million times. Oh my God, bro. I'm gonna pass out. I'm way too into that fucking skit. Shout out to my alcoholics. Yeah, shout out to all the alcoholics out there, baby. What's going on? 1:16 in the morning, and we're still rolling tonight. All the alcoholics are in the house tonight. It's a fucking Dresden Dolls song. Elon Musk smells like musk. The musk of a man. Elon Musk has a comedy special. Swear to God, if that doesn't do well, I'm going to flip out. I'm trying to delete all the bots, man. There's so many bots. There's 16 bot comments already on everything. Jesus. Scott Steiner literally says Hogan had to approve his match moments before the show went on. I guess Steiner just hates you too, Hogan. Wow. Pro V's going to WrestleMania. Enjoy it. Pro V, you weirdo. You sex pants. Night, night, Joe. Good night, Louis Urdaneta. Mr. Urdaneta. Good night, man. Have a good sleep. Thank you so much, bro, for hyping up the show earlier. Thank you so much, man. Thank you for that. That was very nice of a lot of you guys. Thank you. Yeah, we'll probably wrap it up. But Ric Flair deserves 3 rings, but not Hunter. What is Hunter going to get? He's going to get 1 for DX, then he's going to get 1 for what the other group? Or did they already do that did they already do the other group? What is it, Legacy or whatever? Or no, Evolution. So wait a minute, does Triple H already have a ring for Evolution? So does that mean he's got DX and Evolution, and now he'll have the his own one? Which, I mean, that makes sense. I mean, I guess. I mean, I can't believe Evolution has one. I mean, what did that group last? Like 8 months? But I mean, Evolution. Like it lasted like 8 months, right? I guess just because of the prominence of it, or like how impactful it was at the time. I suppose like it's that iconic, but I mean, to already have a ring for Evolution is silly to me. I don't know. That's so weird. I feel like that would be the last thing that would get inducted, maybe. You know? Huh. Yeah, they did do that, didn't they? And they did DX. So yeah, I guess he's going to get 3 rings. If Evolution is in the Hall of Fame, I don't know if they are. I don't remember it, but I think I do remember it. That's crazy. It felt like 2 years. Evolution, the stable. No, I don't think so. 6 WWE factions to be inducted into the Hall of Fame in 2025. Yeah, they're not in there. They're not in. Evolution is not in there. Maybe someday, but yeah, it's such a small time that they existed that it's like if they ran out of things to do, they could do that. But yeah, I don't. So yeah, Evolution is not in there. So DX, that's it. So Ric Flair has 2 rings, right? Ric Flair has his Hall of Fame ring. Ric Flair has the 4 Horsemen, right? So there's 2. So if they did Evolution, Ric Flair would have 3. And then Triple H actually would have 3 then too, right? Is that right? I think that's right. But I could be wrong. Okay. No Sting inducting Lex Luger. Why, that came out already, that they're not going to let Sting do it? I mean, I figured it would be DDP if it's not Sting. The Hall of Fame doesn't matter. You don't matter. No, I'm just kidding. This one? Tatanka's inducting Lex Luger. Is he really? That'd be funny. Dun dun dang a dun 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 dang a dun 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 pick a dun ding dun 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 pick a dun 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 Oh my God, DJ. Oh, DJ Scandalous just came up with the best thumbnail for the Netflix special. Oh my God, bro. Oh my God. Oh my God, bro. That is wicked funny. Oh my God, DJ. I'm gonna fucking pass out, bro. Look at this. Oh my God. Oh my God. That's funny as hell. All right, I gotta switch the thumbnail, I think, because that's just too good. Elon Musk. What are we doing? Oh my God, bro. That's pretty funny. The Netflix salute. It's the Netflix salute, guys. That's what it's the new thing. The Netflix salute. Oh my God, bro. Oh my God, bro. That's funny.
Cool. Why? Like, seriously, why do you hope that somebody vandalizes something that I paid my own hard-earned money for? Would you like it if somebody came to your house and vandalized your vehicle for literally no reason, just for owning a vehicle? That makes 0 sense.
Well, most people know that, but domestic terrorists do not know that. So, you know, are the Patriots getting Stephon Diggs or whatever? Yeah, we have Diggs. They better do well, because I'll tell you what, when Diggs is doing well, he's awesome. But apparently when Diggs is not doing so well, he kind of freaks out. So hopefully, you know.
It's okay, Tom.
Bro, is this Tom Holland? Dude, Tom Holland's girlfriend is like 50 feet taller than him. Have you guys seen this? Like, dude, she's way taller than him. Yeah, look at this.
It's okay, Tom.
My pen. Fuck your pen.
Yeah.
She's
feelings that
way taller than him.
men typically have, but they won't tell women. Number one, when he says it's okay or no worries when you don't reply to his texts. This actually really hurts his feelings, even if your reasons are genuine. 2, he doesn't like it when you call yourself ugly or hate on yourself anyway, even when he tries to make you feel positive. And number 3, if he sends you memes or shares a playlist with you, you are one of the closest people to him.
Okay, well, my wife, whenever I tell her she's pretty, is like, I'm ugly. So, like, this girl my like would never like this is not what she's doing everything wrong, I guess. This lady has this like terrifying smile when she's behind the camera telling people things like, if she tells you this, and then like she has this real crazy look on her face.
3 feelings that men typically have, but they won't tell women. Number 1, when
Does she have to do the slide in every time?
This guy is
3 feelings that men typically
this guy is brave for going undercover and getting these ladies to actually say this.
We're looking for livers and cardiac and those, yeah.
I can get you without difficulty at all.
So this footage is being filmed by
Wow.
an undercover journalist. He goes to the
Yeah, dude, some of those undercover videos are fucking crazy.
Joel, I like to live on the edge.
No, you don't.
Hey, Joel, it's time to pay the piper, you know what I mean? Hey, Joel.
No.
Put your money where your mouth is, Joel. Hey, Joel, a horse is a horse.
I'm gonna stab you.
All these
I'm gonna stab you, he says.
little girls thinking my son's a player and he's probably out running around. This is what he's really doing.
This is not gonna work. I'm just gonna pop.
Dude, if my son was doing that and we caught him doing that and we were videotaping him, he would fucking probably attack us.
What he was doing.
When I landed on my back on that concrete, it was it was a hell of a thud.
Watching them all react to Austin is
I
wild.
wouldn't do that. Me today, an active performer,
Yeah, you
who's
would.
relatively healthy. There's no chance.
That is it. Austin's not getting up. I don't care if you're the toughest SOB on the...
What he was doing.
When I landed on my back on that concrete, it was
Oh my God, Boston. What is this, Boston 1989? Forever young. Oh, the old guard and the old highway. Oh, Boston 1989. Oh man, that old highway, look at it. I forgot how it looked. Oh my God, bro. I missed that. It felt like you were driving inside the city back then. Now it's so separated.
game with me this weekend. You don't want to? For sure.
The fuck was that, dude? What is this? This girl's nuts, bro. Where do I get this girl?
Ladies, every man not only wants this, but needs this more than you think.
All right, I'm gonna send that. Send that to my wife. This girl's obsessed with, like, imagine in real life if she like beats him, like beats the shit out of him or something. Like she's like, oh man, your man needs all this shit, and then in real life she's like beating the shit out of her husband, and like drugging him or something, but using him for like viral videos on Facebook and shit.
Super chat party.
Andrave's gaming.
Immune is a beast. Sneezing face emoji.
Yeah, I agree. Immune is a beast. All right, man. Listen, I better wrap it up. 1:30 a.m. I went way later than I thought, but I had a fucking blast. Shout out to everybody who donated tonight. Not only did we hit the goal, but we went beyond the goal by 100. I'm tired. See, I'm tired. Last chance, last call, whatever you call it. Oh shit, another one.
One more donation, Immune. One more chug for you, bro.
Yeah, chug it up. Andrave's gaming, baby. He's going off. The Canadian Destroyer. Thank you, Andrave's gaming. Our Canadian friend. Up above. Thank you, man. Thank you to Andravis Gaming, man. He's been. Oh my God, another one. What is he doing? He's going crazy.
I got big Canadian balls, Joe.
Big Canadian balls. Oh, Canada, our home and native land. Up north. I'm in the Northeast, so I feel very similar to the Canadians a bit. Andravis Gaming, beasting all night. Immune with the $100. Allison Tuckwab with the bomb in the membership. Louis Urdaneta, Kalel Bama, Grid. Who else, man? Leah donated. Perverted George donated. Haystacks Monet donated. I mean, Doomed. So many people. You guys are the shit. Thank you for going crazy here tonight and being with me all night. I had a blast. And it was a lot of fun, baby. It was a lot of fun. And thank you to DJ Scandalous for that. This is great. For the great pictures, man. For the Netflix special. It is now complete. Enjoy. Oh boy. I don't even know how to end a show when I'm this tired. I'm so tired I think I could fall asleep on the show right here and forget that I was trying to end it. You know? Oh my God, bro. Do we have a song or something I can play to end this? They're reading the pets. Brad Marchand, Lick Me. Don't Hinder the Gender. Fidget Spinner. Remember fidget spinners when they were like crazy? I'll Be Filming You. That got a copyright. Let's not do that one. Let's not do the copyright ones. Oh, that got a copyright too. Shit, they all got copyrights. Fuck. What Does the Box Say? You remember that one? Oh, Fidget Spinner didn't get a copyright. So Fidget Spinner would be all right. We go out to Fidget Spinner.
I'm a fidget spinner. I'm a fidget spinner.
Thank you, Immune, and everybody else. Thank you all so much. Good night. I'll see you tomorrow. Tomorrow night.
I'm a fidget spinner. I'm a fidget spinner.
Fidget Spinner from 7 years ago. Good night.
I'm a fidget spinner. Fucking fidget spinner. I'm a fidget spinner. I spin around and round and round and round and round. I'm a fidget spinner. Yeah, I'm a fidget spinner. Spin round and round and round. I never hit the ground. I pound around and down. The fidgets was up. Fidgets was up, this is what YouTube wants. To kill the creators and watch this stupid shit. If you super chat me, I will answer questions. Cause I'm a fidget spinner. And round and round and round and round and round. Never hit the ground.
person is a cook. I'm a fidget spinner, the greasy Brian, all it repeats know how. A fidget spinner, you wish you could be this thin, but you're probably a fat American. How you cannot sing. Fidget spinner. Fidget spinner, spin round and round and round and round and round and round, round, round. I spin round and round and round, never give up. Oh. If you super chat me, I will talk back to you. I'm a fidget spin, I spin round and round and round and round and round. Trumpified on your mind, nah. The greasy bride, well shit, it doesn't agree.